Hello and welcome to Vandal Gaming Convention. I am so excited to be here with everybody. I'm Green Rose Gaming.
I'm Radical.
I'm Mozzarella.
And we're here with our wonderful director of esports,
Spock.
Oh yeah, I'm so excited. We have a ton of things going on right now. What are you most looking forward to? What's going on?
We've got the high school tournaments that are getting going. There's some scholarship money, prize money that's on the line for the high schools. So they're playing Smash and Rocket League. Yeah. So that's very exciting to see. The board games are getting off the ground. I don't know which one's running next. I heard something about it, some prizes happening though.
Yeah, I think there's a few different groups over there in the tabletop gaming area and the library. I think one of the university clubs and oh my goodness.
Blue Sport Gamers.
Yeah. So excited to see that. I know they're hosting tournaments as we just heard. And there's also, I believe the club is doing a kind of like roll for dice. If you roll an 18, 19, or 20, then you get a free dice set.
Oh, nice.
That's a pretty good deal
That is
right
a good
there.
deal. Yeah. And I know we have a ton of other vendors here. The one around the end, you're all just looking at it. It was
Anime World.
Anime World. They have a bunch of stuff there. They have like replicas of game items. They have plushies. They have other cool trinkets. So that's really exciting. We got some like small artists here to support. So please go check all that out. It's gonna be really cool, I think.
Yeah, I've already spent a pretty little penny. Just my interest doing all the work right here. But man, I am so excited for today. We have so many events coming up very soon. We have a VIP show match between two of our University of Idaho staff members. There is the president of student involvement, and he is going to go up against the vice president of IT at University of Idaho. So that's going to be super fun. They're going to be looking to choose two random high schoolers throughout the convention to help them win in their 3-game show match.
Yes, I believe those games will be Ultimate Chicken Horse, Smash, and Speedrunners.
Yeah, some pretty solid games, some good party games. I'm super excited for that. Later on in the day, we have a cosplay contest.
Yes.
Yeah, that's going to be a ton of fun. We're going to be setting up with all the cosplayers on the first floor at 2. There's going to be a parade from the setup area to the stage at about 2:30, and we'll start judging at 3, and I hope to see everybody there. Even if you didn't sign up, please, if you want to join the competition, come over to the setup area. As long as you're there before the parade, I would be happy to have you in the competition.
Speaking of signing up, we also have a drawing that's going to happen at 5 o'clock for a Nintendo Switch 2, a Slowpoke plushie, and then we've got a JBL Bluetooth speaker also.
Oh man, I didn't know there was a Switch 2 in the well, but more importantly, the Slowpoke plushie.
Exactly.
It is. I've already gotten a chance to squeeze it. It is very comfortable.
Oh man.
Oh,
It's like half the size of me, maybe 3/4. It's a big plushie right there.
really?
it's a
Oh,
big
I need to
Slowpoke.
go down and see that.
Yeah, this is a really exciting con. I just also want to do a shout out to everyone working right now, including us, but the staff running the booths, all the vendors coming. It's really awesome turnout, and it's been really cool to see. So without the help of everyone, I don't think this would have been able to be happening. So this has been super awesome. Yeah.
I completely agree. I mean, this is just such a wonderful event, and I'm so glad to be able to participate in this and also later wander around and see what everybody brought.
Yeah, it took a lot of preparation in order for all of this to happen. So make sure to try and check out everything here at the convention. Every little bit of it took a lot of hard work and effort. So try and enjoy it to its fullest here. I know we will.
Exactly.
Could you tell us a little bit about what went into like everything that is VGC right now?
Wow. Okay. There's a lot of prep work that happens for sure. A lot of communications with vendors, with the indie game developers, all the people that are here creating the event. There's a lot of communications and planning that goes into that, building the maps out, the workflow, the time flow, all that kind of stuff. Getting some high school teams here. That was we've got 4 different high schools here.
Oh, fun.
Okay.
So they,
Okay.
I'm trying to think of which one. We've got one here from Twin Falls. I believe they drove the furthest. So
Wow,
they-
we have
Falls,
Twin
that is a
Falls.
journey.
Crazy.
Shout out Twin Falls.
Yep, we've got a Montana school here from East Helena.
Whoa.
Appreciate
Okay.
the coaches and chaperones that are doing the tireless efforts of taking care of these high schoolers so they have a chance to come out and compete and show their schools that they're great at the games that they're competing in. So
I'm so happy to see so many people come and enjoy that and get to watch these high schoolers. I mean, it's just an amazing event, and being able to compete, especially at such a large venue, is an experience. I can't top that.
Yeah, for sure. And I know for me, my high school really didn't get really involved at esports at all. And I think as like the years are going, there is just a lot more esports happening in high schools. And I'm really glad that there's like conventions like this where we can show all that talent, because high schoolers, hey, they're the future, and they're probably some of the best gamers because they've been growing up with all these video games. So I'm super excited to see all their skills today. Super excited to see all the passion as well.
Yeah, and it's cool that you mentioned the esports part of it, because this is the first year that the Vandal Esports is running the Vandal Gaming Convention. So I think that's a really cool aspect of it too, because obviously in the past we haven't been as involved, but now this is like, we're running it, we have say over a lot of the stuff. I think it's really cool because we're involving more of the community. We're getting, the high school and collegiate working together to, participate in games all with each other. It's a really cool experience, I would say.
yeah, I had a chance to play some of the high schoolers last night in Smash, and I am the worst player on our varsity University of Idaho esports team, but yeah, there's 2 of the players that took me down in a best of 5 last night, and
wow.
one of them even 3. They beat me 3-0. The Mario player he was pretty solid. So
Oh, Mario player. Okay.
yeah, his combos were pretty tight. Yeah, good movement. So yeah, that was pretty impressive.
Well, thank you. It was wonderful having you here for our opening ceremony right before we head into the VIP match. Yeah, so glad to talk with you, especially when you're so busy running the place.
Sure. Well, thanks for having me on. Appreciate the work that you guys are doing, and our staff that's part of production, and everybody that's contributing to making this event happen. So appreciate it.
Of course. I believe that we can get into some of the all-day events that we have going on here in the International Ballroom, other than the tabletop games. I know for a fact that we have Xboxes, PS5s, and PC games going. I believe some of the Xbox games, there's Halo and I think NBA.
I know there's Halo. There might be college football. I know college
yes.
football was one of them. So all you sports fans out there, that's also gamers. For the computers, we have Rocket League, obviously, and then later on we will have the finals happening on the computers, which super fun FPS game. Teams of 3. It's just a very fun game to get on with 2 of your friends. You're a trio, and you go and cook. We have 2XKO, a nice fighting game. I know we got Street Fighter, got the good old classics. A lot of fighting games.
You have Tekken too, don't we?
Yes, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, if you're into fighting games, I mean, this is the convention for you.
Yeah, please hop on too, because I think obviously intermittently with, some of the competitions we're having. I think most of that stuff's open to community members.
Yes.
So just show up, play, bring your friends, do all of it, please.
And as the high school competitions peter out, we will be increasing our space for the community events. So seriously, come in, have some fun. We'd love to have you. And if you have any questions about the tournaments, any person with the staff shirts is someone to ask, or they will find someone who knows what's going on.
Yes.
Yeah. What events are you guys most excited for? What is like the main draw to you?
I think for me, I would definitely say the cosplay contest. I was going to come in cosplay, and then I was like, I want to be comfortable for my shift, so I'm not going to do that. But our Green Nose Gaming isn't actually in a cosplay right now. And yeah, I think it's just going to be cool because I think especially the art of cosplay, there's so much involved. It's not just like a costume. It's like preparation, planning, makeup, hair. As you can see on Green Nose Gaming, a lot of effort went into that outfit.
Execution.
Exactly. And I think it's going to be cool to see, the cosplay, community we have here on campus and the Moscow area. It's gonna be cool to see everyone show up for that. So
yeah, I'm excited for the cosplay contest, but I think I'm more excited to just be able to wander around and enjoy the vendors. I'm going to be working during the cosplay contest as host, so that's just it's going to be big, and I'm so excited. But I'm more excited to see all the different community members that came in that we can support, especially the artists that you were mentioning.
Yeah.
I think I've seen 3 artists at least, and that was just from like a little walk around that I did. I think the Ghostbusters are downstairs, actually.
yes, yeah, I think I saw them too. Yeah. So that's going to be cool.
I did see the Ghostbusters. I was like, was that the Ghostbusters right there? And, yes, it was.
I ain't afraid no ghosts right now, so I'm safe. What about you, Brad? What are you the most excited for?
Oh, what a great question. Oh, man. I would say I am most excited for the show match towards the end of the night, where the winning high school team in Rocket League and Smash will take on our very own University of Idaho Vandal esports teams. So it'll be one Rocket League match and one Smash Bros match, and I think those will be super entertaining because there's always debate of college kids versus high school kids. How big is the skill differential? And we're gonna find the answer to that later on today.
I have been with the esports program for a long time. I've seen a lot of different matches that our Vandals have gone against high schoolers, and it's always been so exciting to see, and I can't wait to see, because it's the finalists, the winners, who are going to be going up against our Vandals, as you said, and that's going to be some serious skill.
Probably a lot of nerves for high schoolers, unless, hey, you have to have that mindset. You gotta have that mindset that you're better than your opponent. You gotta show them who's boss. Who cares if they're older than you? What?
And I think that's what, like, the interesting part about high school versus collegiate brings to the table is that, like, you can argue collegiate, has older people in it, maybe more experience, but I wouldn't always say that, just because, like, as Radical brought up, high school, like, students have been growing up with games for literally their entire life, basically. So it brings a lot of new stuff to the table.
And speaking of the high school games, we have brought on the Sandpoint Esports Director. Hello and welcome.
Well, thank you. Happy to be on.
If you'd like to introduce yourself for our
my name's
audience.
Dalton, Coach Datrix. I am the coach director at Sandpoint High School and Sandpoint Middle School.
Awesome. And you brought both Rocket League team and Smash team, or just Rocket League?
Yeah, I brought a Rocket League team and a Smash Bros team.
Yeah.
Pretty excited, and we're having fun.
I'm so glad they're having fun. I was watching you guys play a little bit last night, saw some fantastic air dribbling skills. I will admit I was focusing a little bit more on the Rocket League team.
I will admit I was too.
Is there any team that you're excited to go against today?
We saw both teams last night at the kind of round robin, and both teams definitely both of the other teams definitely showed up, but we are extremely excited to go back up against East Helena. Like we started off kind of rough for 2 games. And then we had this amazing run for the next 2, and we almost took game 3, but it was just right on the edge there. And the boys were definitely giving it all. They figured out, hey, this is what we're doing wrong. It was game 1 after, for driving right after school. So it makes sense.
You
So
gotta
now-
get warmed up.
drive.
Warm up the
Exactly.
engines.
yeah, I mean, that's what the round robin's for, right?
Yeah.
It's just like, all right, yeah, this is how we play. And for some of them, doing multiple games, like multiple matches in a day, it's not something that we do normally through our
Right.
state organization. We're normally like, oh, we're doing 1 match against a team, and now, oh wait, we got multiple. We have to plan for that. We have to build ourselves up to that kind of that stamina that you really need, especially if, whenever you're talking regular games, you can take a couple casual games and just be like, meh, whatever.
Right.
But now you're like, we have to be on our A game the entire time. And yeah.
It's certainly going to be a little stressful, but I believe in the high schoolers. I mean, it's going to be a long day.
Oh, it definitely is. But, and I think the kids definitely were just super excited. Mizu being here, like all that type of stuff. Like they were a little bit distracted by that, but then they got some coaching from them, and they were like, okay,
Locked
this is
in.
what I need to work on. This is what I need to do. They started talking about it that night, and it was great.
Oh, that's good. And they have the opportunity to go up against teams that they normally wouldn't, as you were talking about East Helena. And I doubt that they've played against Twin Falls that often.
So Twin Falls has a Smash Bros team, and they play in our state league, and so we get to see them. East Helena, we didn't know we were going up there, so whenever we count in here, we're like, oh gosh, okay. And same with Deary. Deary, they haven't competed in our state organization yet, and so we haven't seen them yet. And so it was good to see other play styles to help show us this is what we need to work on, and this is where we're going to struggle. This is where we're going to succeed.
Oh, that's so excited to see them.
Yeah, at least for me, I'm a little curious to see how long you guys had the esports at your high school.
Yeah. So I started this team in 2017.
Okay.
So about 9 years. So we've definitely been around the block a lot, talking to a lot of, worked with a lot of different organizations throughout the years. High School Esports League, Play Versus, Idaho Esports Association. We've definitely played a lot. We've had kids that were here, there are players that were here, Boofless from a few years ago.
Oh, yeah.
He was one of mine.
Oh, really?
I try to, and then I got kids that are planning on coming down here next year, playing on Overwatch, playing on. I don't know if I can't think of her name right now. Lily, I don't know if she's still participating or not, but she was like, she came down here. She's like, oh, I'm gonna play for the Overwatch team, and so we've definitely had a lot of Sandpoint kids come down and show up. Play, and then I got a couple kids that are also looking at transferring over from other state organizations to come play at U of I potentially.
Oh, that's amazing. We'll be happy to have them.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And I think it's just so cool that you're doing the high school, bringing esports to the high school level. What does that take? Like, what's part of your job? Like, how would you say it's maybe different than collegiate? What's that experience for you?
Yeah, I think it's definitely different. And just in terms of sometimes I do have them as straight up students where like one of my Rocket League players, he is in one of my classes. And so you're teaching the math, and then the next day you're going, like later on that day, you're like, okay, time to work on Rocket League. But I think it also gives it a level of kind of getting to work with those kids even more. You know what their struggles are, you know what their strengths are, and you get to interact with them so much. I think at the collegiate level, sometimes it's the kids show up, they do their practice, they play their games, they disappear. Like, unless they're doing like work study or whatever, they're not necessarily going to be doing that. I also started the middle school, and that squirrels is a really good phrase for that. But it builds that program so much, and I think that's where a lot of esports needs to go, is the idea of building pipelines. What's your pipeline? Is your pipeline from the middle? If you're a high school, your middle school needs to be the pipeline. If you're college, what are your high school pipelines? Because we're starting to get this place in esports where everybody's having esports at the college level. Where are you going to start getting your players from? Where do most of the T-sports, traditional sports players come from? They come from a lot of times the local community. So events like this help build that local community. Deary showed up. Like I said, they haven't participated in a state organization. I was like, hey, you should join our state org, see what's happening. We got administrators across the state that are starting to go, oh right, esports. Like there's a demographic here of kids that aren't necessarily players that don't to participate in traditional sports. Maybe esports is going to be a solution, and they can get more involved.
Yeah, I mean, the high schoolers definitely have the talent, and if it's not in sports, like you got to try and find aspects where they can use that talent. And I'm also curious to see, is it like a club you have? Is it like an after school extracurricular, or
yeah? So we like Sandpoint are technically an after school activity. We're not a sport because we're not recognized by the Idaho High School Sports and Activities Association yet. We're working on that. We're not recognized as that. I do get a stipend as a coach. That's pretty rare, at least in the state of Idaho. But more people are getting it, and I think that's awesome. Several school districts they've started doubling down on esports. Nampa High School District, they built a facility in their high school for this. It's pretty cool.
That's amazing. Congratulations.
And then Boise School District, like they got 10 computers for all of their high schools to be able to compete. And like there's more and more support that's happening for this activity. And my hope is to help kind of build it in the north. Sandpoint, we're kind of the team in the north. To quote a certain movie, I call ourselves the Kings of the North. But we want to see it grow up here. And I think places like the University of Idaho starting, hey, we have this esports thing. We have these esports competitions. You can get scholarships. Like it's going to start making parents go, oh, wait, there's money in this. So my kid can go to school for this, go in state. And if you have a lot of financial support and stuff like that, it's a pretty nice thing to do. Is, hey, yeah, I got a couple $100 or whatever to go and play esports for the University of Idaho.
Yeah, exactly. And you definitely touched on it a little bit about the benefits that, having that kind of program does in your school. But if you're comfortable with it, you want to go more into what it does for your students getting to be in the esports program for them?
Oh, yeah. It's definitely made a wrap. It definitely has helped them a lot. Like it helps them grow in that emotional support. They are able to interact with real people, which is nice because think of gaming. A lot of times you just flame against whoever your teammates are. Oh, you suck. You have to play with them tomorrow. And so a lot of my job as a coach is how do you work with each other? Like you have to play with this kid tomorrow too. So you can't just be like, oh, you suck. Like, okay, how are we going to get better? How are we going to get better as a team? What's that comms? And so
thank you so much for being with us. So glad to hear about your school, about the building esports community in the high schools and middle schools. Love to see it. And I believe that we will be starting our VIP match here soon, or
yeah. Oh, before that, we have another interview about to take place. Thank you so much for the Sandpoint Esports Director here. And now we are joined here with someone pretty new. Want to introduce yourself?
Sure. I am the head coach of the Canyon Ridge esports team down in Twin Falls.
Okay.
It's kind of hurtful that you guys said we were from Twin Falls because there's two high schools.
Oh.
We're rivals.
That was my bad. Canyon Ridge.
Canyon Ridge. Okay. Yeah, pull respect on your name.
Yeah, there you go.
But no, the program's been going for 4 or 5 years now.
Wow.
We brought a Smash team with us. They're all freshmen, so they're learning the competition. Hopefully they're having fun and being able to be a nice little sponge and learn from this experience.
Yeah, being freshmen, especially at this sort of convention, is like very awesome because they can just learn all the skills they need for the future of their high school career. And what is one thing you really want the players to be looking for to try and take away from today?
I think mostly just having fun, enjoy the experience. Not really worried too much about the competition, but enjoy the atmosphere of this, because this is kind of how state's going to feel like if they make it to state and everything. And so this will give them hopefully a good advantage in the future.
Yeah, for sure.
And how was building the Canyon Ridge esports program? Like, how did that work for you?
So I'm technically the second head coach
Oh, okay.
of the program. The first head coach started everything off. I was the assistant at the time, helping him. He didn't know anything of how to get it all started. So I was like, hey, I'm a streamer. I know what kind of, setups we need, what will be nice for the team and everything. And then when I came in, I started upgrading stuff from there. We just added 2 racing rigs for iRacing. So we have 2 racers that made it to state.
Wow.
They're doing a state competition. It's a 6-week-long competition. They're doing like a points thing for it. So, but it took a lot of getting community support. Took a lot of grants and stuff to get the finances to finally get where we wanted the program to be.
That's amazing.
Yeah, and you mentioned that you were a streamer, so I can only assume you play games as well.
Yes.
What are a couple of your favorite games?
Valorant is one.
I'm a Valorant guy too.
Valorant is one. I play all over the place. Used to play League of Legends. Used to play Apex. Used to play Fortnite. So I was all over the place. A lot of Dark Soul type games. A lot of roguelites. I'll play. So I was pretty much a variety streamer. Whatever I felt like playing at the time, that's what I played. So.
It's awesome. And now you get to pass those skills on to your students. I'd love to see it.
Well, thank you so much for your time. It's been awesome to talk to you. It's been so cool to get the different experiences from the different high schools from Canyon Ridge,
Yes.
specifically Canyon Ridge, not your rivals. And thank you so much for your time. It's been awesome to talk to you. We really appreciate everything you got to say today.
And
Thanks
hopefully
for
we can
having
have
me.
you back on later once the competition gets started.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh boy, look at what is on screen here. Look at all those magnificent looking trophies right there. Is that golden controllers I see?
Golden controllers.
Man, you could probably just rip it off and just start playing with the controller.
Exactly.
That's what I'd start doing.
And I just want to point out that beautiful little Rally Cry logo right at the bottom there. Shout out to Rally Cry for helping with this event. They are a tournament organizer, I want to
Yes.
say. One of the best out there. So thank you.
Yeah, and look at that big trophy right in the center there. BGC Invitational Trophy. Probably just gonna go to the winner of the show
That
match,
looks like
I
a-
assume? Or
No,
do you
it
know
would be
what
the
that's
first.
for?
It would be for the high school event.
Oh, the high school winner, probably.
Yeah, that looks like a Rocket League trophy, as it is a car. But
Oh,
Or
is
is
that?
that-
Oh, okay, yeah.
or is that? Do we have an MK8 Mario Kart?
I think there's some Mario Kart. I don't know if it's a tournament or not. It might just be open play.
Yeah.
So I assume it's probably Rocket League since that's like the main tourney there.
Yes, I believe those 2 glass trophies in the back are the ones
Oh, for
for the high school events. I believe I can't read them from here, but it would be
Hey.
wonderful for the award ceremony. Regardless, we'll have
regardless the trophy, yeah.
yes.
And I think it's super cool that all the players will be playing right on stage there. That's
Yes.
something even a couple of our collegiate players haven't really done because we're used to just gaming in the basement of the Pittman Center here. We're used to just being dungeon dwellers down there in that dark basement. So
Hey,
stage
our
could be
dungeon's
cool.
pretty cool though.
It is a cool dungeon.
It's a cool dungeon. When it's all set up, we have pretty much our entire setup up here on the in the International Ballroom, but it's usually pretty full, and we have some amazing games played.
Yeah, believe it or not, we took every computer we had down in the basement, brought it up like 2 flights of stairs to
Yep.
set up everywhere in here. So a lot of labor came with those computers. I know I kind of gained some muscles from that.
It was a nice workout before this event. Yep.
Yeah, who says gaming doesn't make you work out and get stronger?
Exactly. You have to move from some pretty heavy equipment sometimes.
Yeah.
I do believe we will be having our VIPs here. Blaine Eccles and Dan Ewert. Yes.
Yeah, I'm super excited for this VIP match, and it's a couple of very fun games here. Here we have walking in a couple guests. Man, oh man!
Welcome.
Thank you.
Are you guys excited to compete on the big stage?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Which games are you excited most to play?
Well, I'm not sure.
We're being thrown into this without a lot of information.
Do you guys have any idea what the games are?
Well, I think they told us Smash Brothers Ultimate, which I've never played.
No, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be fantastic.
And then there was another 4 and 4. Someone said Rocket League, which is also something I've never played.
Oh, Rocket League is not on your guys' lineup. That's one of the competitions for the high schools we're doing.
Excellent.
Your games are, I don't know if the order's correct, but the 3 is Ultimate Chicken Horse, which is an obstacle building game. So you're simultaneously building this obstacle course and interfering with each other while doing it.
Well, I'm really good at chickening out of things.
It interferes with me all the time anyway, so that should be
Absolutely.
good.
Absolutely.
Perfect game then. Smash is on the list, so we'll get to see a little bit of that. And then also Speedrunners, which is not a game I'm familiar with, but I think Bradical knows more about that.
Yeah, it's basically a game where you try and run as fast as you can, but if someone in the game runs faster than you and makes more jumps, you'll get left behind. And if your character goes off the screen, then you get eliminated for that round.
Well, you can tell I like to run just by how I look. So
yes.
I'll clearly excel at that.
I wonder if this is virtual reality where you have to actually run, right?
If I could lose weight playing video games, I'd be rail thin, quite frankly. So
That's where Just Dance comes
now,
in.
do y'all know Dan Ewert as far as what he does here? Because he's like the vice president for Netflix. That's what he does. He makes it so students can watch Netflix.
Otherwise known as Vice President of IT for the university.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the Wi-Fi, all the technology, that's all because of him. He helps make this happen.
We have a
actually,
great team, so we're glad that this event's going. We started this event about 14 years ago, and it's just awesome. I
Yeah,
love
it's growing and growing.
So
It's
glad to
awesome.
have
It's
you.
absolutely awesome. And Dan and I have competed several times before. Yeah, I looked at the trophy. He hasn't won since 2018, I think. So.
His name's on the trophy a lot more than mine is, so it's getting a little desperate. We'll see how today goes.
We'll see if this is a continuation of the streak or the breaking of a win streak.
I like your
Absolutely.
thinking.
I don't care for that attitude, quite frankly. But, you know, I am the dean of students. You got to be careful.
Already. Give me a break already.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, and one thing that's super important is that both of you have to try and find one teammate from probably a high school. So what are you looking for your prospects, for your teammates?
Someone that is an expert on whatever game we're playing. That's my
yes.
number one quality I'm looking for, quite frankly, because
A good
they will
gamer.
be carrying me for sure.
I would agree with that. I'd also look for somebody who knows all the cheat codes and
yes,
is willing
of
to
course.
play them.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, someone that's willing to throw in a good.
yeah,
Yeah.
victory is very important. So
It
cheating is fine
It
as
is.
far as I'm concerned.
Absolutely. Usually cheating's not good to the dean of students, but whenever I'm
Oh.
playing a game,
Yeah.
my
handle
team can
that.
totally
Right.
cheat, and
Cheating is bad.
I will give them a get out of jail free card.
I mean,
Absolutely.
with a competition on this scale, like anything goes.
Well,
you
you know,
just have to
The fate
win.
of the world is at our fingertips here. It's
A
just,
year's
you
worth
know,
of bragging rights is pretty important.
it is
That
pretty
is
important.
all fair in love and war.
I have been known to zoom Dan and just hold my trophy up on the screen in front of him, so that's
I
what he
have many
sees.
text messages of that stupid trophy.
Now, what are your two games? What do you excel at?
Oh, I wouldn't call it excelling. I usually okay. I have casted every single game that we have streamed in the esports program at least once, but I'm actually usually playing RPGs and single player story games. I have a preference for like Kingdom Hearts, Tomb Raider, that's my kind of thing, but I love to see Rocket League. That's my favorite of what we have here at the esports program.
All right.
Yeah, and I'm kind of the opposite. I like my multiplayer, very fast-paced shooter games. So I commentate a lot of Valorant. I commentate for the K through 12 Valorant League, and then also our collegiate league. And then I'm also an esports player on our varsity Marvel Rivals team. And so far, pretty good start to the season. So,
Right.
Yeah.
So I've not played any of the games y'all have referenced. I do play Fortnite with my siblings who are older than me, and we lose. We usually play on the weekend. They live in Oregon, and we lose to like 8-year-olds every weekend. It's just,
yeah, it does tend to happen, especially since now everyone's just starting to game when they're like 3 years old.
I know. Absolutely. That's kind of when I did. Well, back in the 70s, Pong.
Atari. There we go.
Atari,
You guys were big Pong and
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Pac-Man, everything. That's what it was
probably
all
had a
about.
rivalry back then.
Yeah, we've known each other quite
Not quite
but
that. Over 50 years, though, gaming. So there we go. That's all good.
Can't go wrong with Pong or Tetris.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, what is the most popular thing happening here at the Vandal Gaming Convention today?
Oh, that's
Other than
actually...
the VIP tournament.
Oh,
of
yeah.
course.
You guys
Yeah, of
are
course.
obviously top on popularity, but we have a ton of vendors going on. Our open play is open to the community, so we'll probably have a lot of people coming in for that. I think our cosplay contest, even if you're not going to be participating, there's going to be a decent crowd for that too.
Very good.
Yeah, and
Very
our
good.
tabletop games in the other ballroom,
Vandal Ballroom.
the Vandal Ballroom. That is going to be pretty big. We're going to have people in and out of there. And even bigger than that, right under you guys, is going to be our speakers throughout the day,
Nice.
including but not limited to Mizu, who's a very popular Rocket League streamer.
Yeah, he was ranked like top 25 in the world. So he's really good. So it's going to be awesome to see him coach up some of our players. But thank
so
you
is he
to...
available to be my teammate?
Yeah, you can ask him. Sure.
It's a
Well,
good.
we'll let you
asked
guys
first.
go so
Yeah.
you can get started on that competition. Can't wait to see it.
All right.
Well, thank you both
I
for
won't be
having us.
biased.
No,
No bias over here. We'll call it how we see it.
All right. Sounds good.
Call it my way. It's better.
Yeah.
It's good.
You slip me a 20, we got it.
You're really kind of in a predicament because if you upset either of us, we could make life harder for you here at the U.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But we won't. Yeah, well, thank you for doing what
thanks
you
for
did.
having
Thank you for
This was
having
great, a
me.
lot of fun,
Yeah, for
and
sure.
it's fun to be here at the Vandal Gaming Convention.
Glad to have
Have a great
you.
day.
Go
Yeah.
Vandals.
Go Vandals. And with that was fantastic. Man, the interviews we've been having
They've been
have been
phenomenal.
awesome. We're meeting so many new people. They are walking out. Oh,
Heading
man.
into the ring.
And that's a definition of a friendly rivalry where you can like
Love to
joke
see it.
about everything, but still have a very good time, not take it too serious. Just awesome to see. And it's just awesome to see all the connections being made. Because I don't think I would have met those two if it weren't for this convention.
I've met Blaine Eccles a few times, mostly during events like this. Always a great personality, always nice to have him on stream or just talk to him after. This is my first time meeting Dan Ewan, but can't wait to see what he brings to the table.
Yeah.
Obviously a great personality.
Yeah, just strictly off vibes. Who do you think has this?
Ooh, they both have strong confidence. I'm gonna go for the underdog today. Vice President of IT.
All right, Dan. Okay. I mean, he does got that IT experience,
This is
so
true.
you kind of expect to have some level of competence when it comes to this. But Blaine has been winning a lot more throughout their rivalry and throughout their history.
And I think too, especially with the two players doing it who don't have a ton of experience with games, it's just all about who wants it more. Who's willing to fight? Who's willing to put up with all of
scrap
it?
it.
Yeah, who's willing to go like tooth and nail for it? You know, shed some tears, shed some blood if you need to. Who wants it more? And in my opinion, I think that's Blaine Eccles.
I guess we shall see then.
Yeah. And one thing I'm super excited to see is their two teammates because
Absolutely. I can't wait to find out
from
who
the
it's
looks of
gonna
it, they don't really know a lot of the games they're playing. So I think a lot of the work is gonna go towards the high schoolers.
be. And that's if those high schoolers know this game too.
Yeah.
And actually, I was over there talking to them for a second. It's actually not going to be high schoolers. It's staff.
Oh, it's staff
It's
members.
Yeah,
I like
also
that.
don't really know how to play the games. So this is going to be really great. I'm really excited for this.
Okay, starting.
Fantastic. Okay, straight into speed
Got
runners
it.
here. Speed is the name of the game. How you win is you just be faster than your opponent, and whichever character goes off screen into that little red chunk is going to get exploded just like that. So
Okay.
Unicorn wins round one. I don't fully know. Okay, here we go. All four are back in here. That was just the
We
last
have
bit
a
of first
chicken,
round.
a shark, a unicorn,
And he's a
and
ninja. Oh, and first to go was, I think, the Falcon. So Falcon is out right now. And taking the lead, I think, is Speedrunner, which, I mean, ironically enough.
But can't get the wall climb just right.
Just
Maybe.
like just
and
out.
taking out just unicorn and shark left.
Yeah, one mistake in this game can be very fatal.
true, very
and
close.
these items can also be very fatal, but somehow Shark Boy is still alive here. Unicorn doing a good job at hitting all the red squares.
Oh, his name's Gil.
I like it.
Gil, I like that. Kind of similar to my last name.
Unicorn seems pretty good at this game.
Oh,
I think we have
takes it.
Yeah, that little
again.
shortcut taking that corner there, and Unicorn has won two already. Only need one more in order to win this game.
I'm curious if kind of game if there's a strategy involved or literally just run as fast as you can. Is there a strategy? I mean, kind of radical.
Yeah, it's more like mechanics rather than strategy. The strategy comes with the items. Like Shark Boy kind of missed that ice beam, which is like a really broken.
Oh no!
Oh no, shark!
And that is Gil taken out. Is once again just Speedrunner.
You're making this.
Yeah, Unicorn with the 3-for-3 sweep. We will tell you guys who is who in the short bit. We're just having someone try and try and figure that out. But moving on to this second round, let's see if anyone can win over Unicorn here.
New map. Speedrunner is taken ahead as they went a different path. Chicken in second place. Gil taking third with Unicorn in fourth.
Speedrunner seems to be starting to use that ability that they have where they can swing. It looks like a Spider-Man-esque ability, which I think that was helping them a second ago, and now brings them tied up with Unicorn.
Oh man, Speedrunner got sent the wrong way. Unicorn is in prime position to try and win this again.
And use their ultimate power ability. Not really sure if that's unique to them, but that was a good one.
Starting off once again, taking the first round.
Yeah, Unicorn. Someone's got to dethrone Unicorn here, ladies and gentlemen. Just absolutely cooking. Hey, come on, Chicken. Get some action here.
come on.
Let's go.
Come on, Chicken.
Oh, Chicken.
We're pushing it, so let's see if Speedrunner can catch up. Just
Oh my goodness. I
Wow.
think that was even faster than the first round.
That was
Unicorn's
crazy.
crushing.
Yeah, and has an item just right off the bat here. Can just use that to get even more of a lead. A little bit of a mistake from everyone hitting that top wall.
Okay, Unicorn and Speedrunner is Blaine and Cece. Falcon and Gil is Dan and Rachel.
Rachel,
Oh,
okay.
fun.
So, wait, is Cece the one cooking or is it Dan?
I think it's
Blaine.
Or
Blaine. I think
okay.
is Unicorn. Yes, so
Blaine
Blaine's
is
right
Unicorn.
now.
What?
Wow. Taking to Zoom. Rachel taking the
Out for
lead.
the first time.
Let's see
It's
if Gil can get
just
this.
Gil and Cece.
Oh man, a bit of a mistake, a double mistake, and Speedrunner takes the lead here, gets the speed boost, doing the the ground, and Speedrunner
Takes a first.
takes it.
Yeah, the very first point
That
of the game.
keeps the winning on Blaine Eccles' team so far.
Yeah, it does. So, oh man, Dan and Rachel gotta try and get something cooking here, but they're in the back.
A little stressful. They're catching up
Yeah,
though.
keep catching up. Let's see.
Oh no!
Both are taken out.
Both
Now just
taken
between
out.
the people of the team. Either way, this is a Blaine, point for them.
Yeah, eats the
Speedrunner
berries.
could end this round a little easier by giving the win to Unicorn, giving their team the whole win.
Exactly. Yep. But Speedrunner would keep testing out their ability of that little string shot. There you go. Then they might take this one. Let's see.
Yeah, that item is actually ridiculous. You could just be on the
Yes, exactly.
in the back, and you just get first place there. And now both Dan and CC both have 2 round wins here. Only needing one more from either of them in order to close out this match number 2 here.
Once again, Unicorn and Speedrunner are in first and second place.
Oh,
no!
I always see chicken just kind of stop.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I'm gonna do this right here, right now. So
Plays very well, and then all of a sudden just a little pause here, and now we got the 2 kind of crazy speedrunners in this game.
neck and neck, honestly. But
What a
Unicorn
good
takes
use
the
of
lead.
Unicorn's item.
All right, Unicorn takes the top route. It is going to cost them because there was some red boxes. Both of them end up hitting it, but Speedrunner is speeding away.
so fast.
My goodness.
Pretty good.
Overtake it.
Even better wall jumping from Unicorn.
Yes,
Here's
Speedrunner got
Speedrunner.
Just like Falcon
Taken
got stuck.
out.
Unicorn.
Impressive.
2 rounds in a row.
Yes. And that was
Congratulations,
crazy.
Blaine.
Yeah,
Good job, you
Blaine.
guys.
Okay, Blaine
Yeah.
was looking good. Like from that, Blaine could even possibly beat like me. Who
Exactly. He said he doesn't play games, but I think he's proving himself wrong with that statement, honestly, because that was very, very well played on his team.
Yeah, if he doesn't play games, he definitely should, because that's some raw gamer skill
Yes,
right
exactly. If Vandal Esports ever makes a speedrun team, you know who we're calling first.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Wow. What a great start to our VIP match. I believe next up, we're getting set up for Smash.
Okay.
Yes, I can't wait. I'm guessing it's going to be duos, a 2v2 on platform, probably random stages, maybe random players.
Yeah, I'm excited to see, if not, who they would pick. I'm always curious. What are your guys' main? I think this is Ultimate we're doing. So
Yes, I am always a Sora main. I'm not good at what I do, but I like Sora because I'm a Kingdom Hearts nerd.
Yes.
So if it's not Sora, it's Sephiroth.
Okay.
Yeah, that's valid. I usually main the random button.
Okay.
Yeah, so I play a lot of different characters, but I would say my main is just Bowser Jr.
That's a good one.
Yeah, very random pick, but I just really like him. He's awesome.
Ooh, we have a Sonic
I love
and
a Sonic
Snake
player.
so far.
Sonic's a good one. I think I want to say a Sonic player took rest in peace. The Beak Bonk of last year was the singles player. I think was Sonic that took
I
it.
think so, yeah.
Sonic is a really good character. I think he's like top 3 right now
Yeah.
ranked, or that could be a little outdated, but I know that he's a very solid, very fast character, obviously.
What about who do you main, Mozzarella?
Oh, I'm gonna be okay. This is gonna incriminate me a little bit. I am a Kirby main. Oh, you know what that means? I smash buttons. Sorry, everyone. Smash is not my game.
All right, so we have Blaine on Sonic, Cece on Captain Falcon, player 3 being Dan, potentially Donkey Kong, and Rachel as Snake. Snake is a very util-heavy character, so we might see some interesting plays from her. Captain Falcon, obviously with the Falcon Punch, kind of scary to go up against, and Donkey Kong, a classic, and Sonic with their speed.
Yes.
Definitely a hardy character. It's going to be a great match, I think.
I agree. Do you think that these two players match together? Oh, do you think like the combos are good too? What do you guys say?
Sonic and Captain Falcon are an interesting duo, but I think they fit well together. I don't think I've seen Donkey Kong and Snake together. What about you, Radical? How do you think? How
I
do you
mean,
feel
I
about
kind of
this?
like the plan going on. Donkey Kong just trying to get close and personal while Snake kind of stays behind here. But it's super funny watching people who have played a lot of Smash because things like that can happen. Just a stock right off the bat off of CC, might lose another, just dashes on out, and we're gonna see a lot of button mashing.
That's okay.
This is what Smash was made for right here.
Yep.
All right, we see Dan trying to go for those grabs. Not quite getting anybody right now. Sonic going with a few up tilts. Just moving around, trying to avoid Snake, which is the right move.
Oh, CC
Right
gets
off
a
the edge.
massive hit on
Two,
Snake.
right off the edge.
Wow, very good start from Dan's team right here. None of them have lost any of their stocks.
Oh, Blaine is Captain Falcon, Dan is Snake.
Got it. Okay.
So, Blaine on his last stock, CC, 2 stocks, both Donkey Kong and Snake. Rachel and Dan have all of their stocks. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Yeah, they were getting pretty high on percent, so it was pretty inevitable there. But
Blaine is
Captain
out.
Falcon gets completely eliminated here. Blaine has to be relying on his teammate CC here. But it is a very tough task, especially with how many stocks they have. But that button that's a very good button to be using in 2v1.
Sonic, CC could share her stocks and bring Captain Falcon back, so it's a 2v2 once again. However, I don't know if that would be a good idea, as 1 stock each might be a little dangerous for them until Snake and Donkey.
Now we have
Oh,
1 stock for CC, and then Rachel at 1 stock as well, and then Dan, the only person with 2 stocks on the stage right now.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, Rachel just playing all over the map right now, using the little spinny move. I love this move. It's got some very fast hit rate, but no recovery
Right off the
there.
edge.
And that is a win for Dan's team.
Hey, we got a series on our hands here. Okay, a little bit of a victory dance.
That was good. That
Okay.
was good.
Right, heading into round 2 of Smash.
Let's see if they'll stay with. Do they get to change their characters, or do they have to stay with them now? I don't know.
They should be able to change their characters if they'd like. They have time in between. We might see a different map. It might still be random. I don't know. I wasn't able to see the map choosing. Yeah, it looks like it was. Oh. Who do we
Yeah, well,
got?
I'm excited
What
to
do we
see if
got?
they'll keep the characters they have or change them at all. I think CC, she kept trying at it, was doing really good at Sonic. I think just a couple mishaps just made her go off the edge there and lose her stocks. But I'm excited to see if maybe Blaine will change to a different character, because I'm not super
Potentially.
successful with it was Donkey Kong, right? That's what he was doing.
Donkey
so
Kong.
we'll
Donkey
see
Kong
though.
is a pretty classic character to pick, but he has some interesting things that could really trip you up if you're not used to playing him.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, I definitely think a character swap will be needed.
Hey.
And oh boy, there's your favorite, Sora.
One of the most floaty characters and so frustrating to fight, but so fun to play.
And
Oh,
a
I'm so
switch
excited.
from Blaine, I think, to Duck Hunt, which is an interesting choice as well. I saw a couple Duck Hunts last year at Beak Bonk, and I enjoy the play style, definitely. It's definitely interesting for sure.
Oh no, Donkey Kong.
That's
the
a-
first stock loss.
Yeah, that's a bit of a switch up from map number 1 there. Dan's team is the first one to lose a stock here. Blaine's in the lead, but Duck Hunt going down. Donkey Kong going down.
Donkey Kong, please!
Final destination might not have been the map to choose.
No, definitely a hard
Yeah,
one.
this is a really hard one. No one knows how to recover. It's a lot more realistic. It's a lot more of a realistic vibe. You can't
Exactly.
jump in the air here. And people are falling left and right. Two of them are on 1 stock.
I believe CC is playing Sora right now. I don't know if CC knows how to use Sora's magic, because I have not seen a single
Right off the edge, too.
Yeah, the magic is like the goated part of Sora's kit.
Yeah.
So, hey, if CC can find the button,
Lock on is also really useful with Sora because he'll do 3 lock on attacks and zoom around. It's
speaking
nice.
of lock-on attacks, Sora just used the lock-on attack to take out Snake, bringing Snake down to just one more stock here. I'm pretty sure Snake was Dan.
Yes. So holding up Dan's team right now is just Snake with the 1 stock, and let's see if he could go up against it. A lot of just like up close melee fighting right now. Not a ton of like magic usage like you mentioned with Sora has. So we'll see if maybe they'll start utilizing that.
Oh no, Snake's
But-
not able to.
Almost crazy pulling that off. Not. Wow.
And this one goes to Blaine's team now, right? Yes.
Yeah.
won.
I
Good
will
job. Now
say-
1-on-1.
The fact that Sora won made me very happy.
They maybe now they'll stay with that character going forward in the game. We'll
I
see
guess
though.
we'll see.
Yeah, that's what Dan's team kind of did for the strategy, and it didn't quite work out.
Yeah.
Snake's util up against Duck Hunt's util wasn't quite how it usually works out.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
Fist fighting
Yeah.
rather than throwing your utility. But hey, I think what these players should do, since they're not very familiar with the utility, is that they should just choose a brawl character, like
That
one
would
with
work.
punching
Like
attacks.
Little Mac.
Yeah,
Yes,
like
yeah.
Little
Because
Mac
people
one
for the amount of
does.
time they have, they don't really have a lot of chances to learn a character mid-game. So they're
Yeah.
going to go more of an unconventional route and just stick with what's going to work better for their play style, which as we've seen, it's just been a lot of melee from them so far.
Yeah, normally in that situation, I would think Wii Trainer, but like that is so much util and it's so complicated. So Snake's great pick. Oh my gosh, Mewtwo.
Okay, that's an interesting choice.
And also, Dan and Rachel here, they've had 2 maps already to learn Donkey Kong and Snake, so they're probably getting a little more familiar with all the moves and whatnot, but already
my
2 very
goodness.
fast deaths here. 1-for-1 trade. Donkey Kong getting some pounding in there.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and Donkey Kong's been good at utilizing their shield too, so we'll see if they'll continue to do that going forward.
Nice movement from, I believe CC still playing Sora.
Hit from Snake, and then a
Wait,
great
maybe-
ball from Donkey Kong, but
Oh my
hey, there's
goodness.
recovery. Joy blew my eyes.
That continuous recovery
That
from
was
CC
amazing.
was quite impressive.
Yeah, Mewtwo is a very floaty character, so I kind of like this pick from CC Snake is in the water.
Recovered as well.
A good counter to Donkey Kong with those heavy hits. Mewtwo and Sora being so floaty is able to bring back to the platform.
And now just a back and forth hit with Snake and Sora.
Oh,
but
Mewtwo down to
Mewtwo.
their last stock.
Oh yeah, CC gotta be very careful here.
See if Mewtwo can recover from that. Just
Yeah,
not
drowning in the water. Come
Come
on,
on,
Mewtwo.
Mewtwo,
Holy
come
crap, you got
on.
this, Mewtwo. Oh my goodness.
Well, now Sora's in the same position, but was also able to recover, which is good. And now Donkey Kong in the water, also maybe having to recover. We'll see.
Isn't able to. Donkey Kong down to 1 stock. It's completely evened up in terms of stocks right now.
And even in percent, almost. It was even for just a split second. 110, 110.
All right, Snake going down, giving the lead to Blaine's team here. They just got to be doing some of the poke damage. That lock-on ability from Sora putting in the work. Hey, if you found a good move, just be
Keep doing
using
it.
that.
Exactly. And maybe might do another recover from Donkey Kong.
And I believe CC figured out how to use the magic on Sora.
Okay.
Because that is the thunder spell. The thunder, Thundaga.
Okay. And Donkey Kong lost its last.
It's a 1v1 now. Sora has 3 stocks. Snake only having 1.
Ooh. Nice recovery from Snake. Oh, beautiful. Oh my goodness.
Let's see. Keep a constant like melee now from Sora, and yeah, when they get right up close. Oh, just go
Okay.
crazy. Taking one of Snake's stocks. Let's see. Maybe Snake will recover
Believe
from this
that
though.
was Sora's up tilt that took on that last bit of damage
Is
for
this
Snake.
Rachel putting?
It's CC versus, I believe, Dan.
Okay.
Dan
Okay.
Snake.
Oh, Snake has to recover. Come on, Snake, get up, get up,
Snake.
get up. Float away.
Blake.
And that goes to Cece with Sora.
Again, I am rooting for Dan, but also Sora.
We love it. And I
love
think it was
Sora.
a best of 3 game, so I think that might have been.
That is 2 for Blaine's team,
Okay.
which means that is the second round 1 for Blaine.
Okay.
Their
Yeah.
second game 1 for Blaine, and we're heading into Ultimate Chicken Horse.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah,
Congratulations
so
to Blaine's team.
yeah, I guess technically they've probably won, but why
Yeah.
not go for all 3 here? And Ultimate Chicken Horse is just a very fun party game. It's a chill vibe, so we'll definitely get some laughs here in this next
Yes,
one.
I'm excited.
Like speedrunners, I've never actually seen Ultimate Chicken Horse, so I'm excited
too,
for
yep.
this to be the introduction
Oh.
to it. It's gonna be so much fun.
That was fun. That was a good Smash game, though. It was fun getting to see, as you mentioned, Sora. I've never played that character before, so that was fun getting
Sora.
to see that. I've never even actually. I don't think I've ever played with any of those characters before. Like I said, I'm Kirby main through and through. So
That's
that was
all
cool.
right. Stick to your guns right
Yeah,
there. That's fine.
and I think what won it for Blaine and Cece right there was the Sora auto attack, and then learning how to recover.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
learning how to recover there saved Sora quite a bit of time.
Yes, especially the maps they were choosing. The second map, it was very
Oh, yeah.
fast because that recovery was just not there. How it would normally be, and that just made them struggle. Which like I said, also just a hard map. I'd argue.
Yeah.
So
I think the advantage of floaty characters really went into lean to their team. Yeah.
well, I'm excited. The next game, remind me again. What was it called? The chicken.
Ultimate Chicken Horse.
Okay. Do you know much about that game, or
Oh,
either of you?
Oh yeah, I know it. Yeah, it's a pretty fun game. It's a make your own parkour style game. So
Oh.
what's gonna happen is they're gonna be placed on a map, and there's going to be a lot of different rounds. Each round at the beginning, you're able to choose one item that you can put on the map. This could be anywhere from a fan that launches you up. It could be a snowball launcher that takes you out. It could just be a block that you can hop on. And your goal is to try and make from the starting point to the end point. But the other team also doesn't want you to, so they're going to place those item obstacles on the map to try and make it to where you can't make it. But you also have to make it to where you can still make it on the map.
Okay, so
There's a lot of
balancing.
strategy in this one.
Interesting.
for
Okay,
sure.
and here we are.
So the first part's just the building, and then they do the play, or
Yeah, so they all start in the start area, and you have to try and make it to the red flag. So Gecko makes it, but the rest of them fall down. Oh, Horse is still alive. Can try and recover
Oh,
here.
those stairs are.
Okay, so Blaine
Okay.
Blaine right now is trying to get up there and see if they can get to that fan. Oh, just
I
so
think
close.
it is possible with the right. Might go in the blade.
So
Does it?
close
Okay.
to dying twice. Who is Gecko?
Oh, come on, Blaine.
Gecko is Cece, so
Blaine
it
can
is
do it.
Blaine's team that is alive right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so Cece right now. Okay.
Blaine's getting
So
so lucky not falling in the little tractor thing here. Wants to get some momentum. I love this. Oh my
Every
goodness.
time it's getting so close, but just missing it.
All right, yes, get some airflow in here. Oh, and
Oh,
ends
they're
up
done.
dying.
Just Gecko then, which was CC, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So CC takes
First
it.
try as well.
Nice.
So,
Good job.
and
Solo with the
yeah, we
bonus.
saw the leaderboard right there. So whichever player goes past the final line does win the game.
Oh, and you continue to add to your prior map.
Yes.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, and there's also like bombs and stuff to where you can destroy like certain items if they're causing too much of
Okay.
This is a pretty easy course. So,
I'm curious.
as I
That
say
is
it,
Blaine
yeah,
going
that fires
first. Cece.
takes out the sheep. Oh no.
Oh, we have his little raccoon left. And they get it. Okay.
All right, 3 of the 4. Now, if all 4 of them made it, no one would get points because the
interesting.
course would be considered too easy.
Okay.
Oh, it's interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, there's that box.
Oh man, we got the swinging weight thing. Oh, gotta be careful with that. Chameleon putting down. That's CC putting down like a razor saw, which
confidence right there.
I'd argue.
Yeah.
A lot about timing, I would
Yeah,
say.
it's a lot more challenging here. Cece
Million
with the
still gets it.
timing. Okay, Cece.
My goodness.
Three crack kills.
That was crazy.
Oh my goodness. Dominant performance.
Whoa! And 2 more staircases are going to be added
Yeah.
into the obstacle
So that might
course.
make it easier or harder. So far with the traps we have, it's actually it went from being a relatively easy map and then to a hard map instantaneously with this, like the 3 traps they added.
Absolutely. Oh,
Yeah.
we're going to have some dynamite.
I'm just pretty surprised that they're making a completable course because
Yes.
a lot of times when you're first starting off, you make it impossible.
Yeah, it's just too much.
Oh, not the block right there.
Oh man.
Yeah,
There's so much chaos. Oh,
But they might make
CCG
it.
going
Come on,
straight
Chameleon.
foot.
Oh, first death of Chameleon of the game.
Second with the horse.
Oh my gosh!
Good job! Just with the skin of their teeth. That was crazy.
Raccoon
right.
and sheep adding points to both teams.
Yeah, Dan and Rachel trying to make a little bit of a comeback here. Both of them surviving. Both of Blaine and CC going down right there. There is going to be a bomb. What is it going to destroy? Hovering over. I mean, that spike or that razor saw thing is pretty dangerous.
Yeah, it
from the
has
looks of
been
it.
taking out so many people.
That was probably a good play on their end.
Okay, so the raccoon is Dan.
And it's interesting to see as this
Rachel
game
is a horse. Sorry, not horse. Sheep.
sheep. Okay, it's interesting to see as this game goes on too how it becomes less and less guaranteed who could take it. Just because this map this gets crazier and crazier.
Yeah,
Got
and
CC down.
is it Dan that was the raccoon?
Yes.
Yeah, wow. So Dan actually completes the course.
Oh,
and is gonna
Just
get
missed it.
a solo bonus. This is going to be some big points right here.
so close.
Almost
Rachel
tied.
was so
Close. Now almost tied with Chameleon is Raccoon.
Yeah, this is a lot more closer of a game now.
I like that Dan always waits to be the last person to pick it.
Yeah, it's also
Yeah.
a strategy in a way, I would say.
Yeah, you don't get the best items, but you get to choose from the ones left. So, wow, that little stone pillar there is going to block off a route. Oh, man, CC going down right away
Immediately.
thanks to the flamethrower.
Another
Rachel
flamethrower.
making moves happen, but gets absolutely crushed.
And this
I
might
don't
be
know if
one.
anybody-
I'm not sure if anyone will get this one. Let's see.
If Dan somehow manages to make this here, does win the game for
Yes.
his team.
Let's see. Oh, dodge
Okay.
that.
Jump over it! Oh,
Missed it.
Done.
good enough jump. All of them going down. That's the first time we've seen
Yes,
that.
exactly. And I've been surprised because there was some pretty tough maps before this too.
All right, let's see what they do with it now.
They weren't gonna get a third flower on the map. The flowers also punch you, by the way.
Yeah, I
case
saw that.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, they're pretty mean flowers.
We have some
Don't know what
barbed
their deal
wire
is.
going up.
Wow, this is they're kind of walling off the whole entire goal.
Which is funny because they still have to get there eventually. So interesting strategy, I would say.
I wonder how they're going to get around this.
It feels almost impossible to get to the thing at this point.
My
Oh,
goodness.
but I still too soon.
Blaine gets smushed right there. All
I
left
didn't
to
even think
Rachel trying to do something and gets smushed. And yeah,
I don't think they realized that they would die from the squish.
Yeah, it's a very realistic game. So if you were to be smushed, it does end up killing you. And is there any bombs? Okay, Dan has a piece of dynamite, could destroy something. Oh, tried to destroy the spinning thing, but it didn't work out because it was a bad hitbox. They were shooting to try and explode something near this goal here.
Yeah, they're really just walling it off at this point. It feels like just walling it off.
Oh,
my
man, they had
goodness.
reward the
Two deaths right off the
flamethrower.
Let's
bat.
see the Chameleon horse.
Oh, that flamethrower takes out 3 people.
Let's see if CC can maybe get it.
Oh, maybe. Oh,
Okay.
the barbed wire right on top of the tractor. Oh, my goodness.
Just got past it. Okay.
Oh,
and that is-
spiky
Didn't
rocks
notice that
here.
spike block, yeah.
Okay, the game should give them some explosions. So Maybe
Let's
use
see.
those explosions to help clear out the route. Yeah, there's a bomb and dynamite.
Perfect.
And then it gave them boring items so that they choose the,
Yes,
the
fun
bombs
ones,
and
yep.
stuff. Okay. Come on, though. Open it up a little bit.
Not the bomb attempted to be used on.
There's the dynamite. That opens up quite a bit of space right there, destroying that wooden thing. Okay, they're learning about the flamethrower. They're waiting it out this time.
And I think this like trolley type one, the horse on right now, that might actually be more helpful because they might be able to avoid some of the things that have been getting them in the past, like the flamethrower.
Yeah, and it seems like 2 of them have figured that out here. Dan and Blaine getting absolutely taken out there. Dan trying to make something happen up top.
Just Cece trying to go around the barbed wire and flamethrower, but gets caught by the little spike trap.
And
down there
Raker
across
is
the
just
stairs.
waiting at the store, gets taken out from the flamethrower.
That crane
He
is
just
just
has
hard.
one little bit of points left.
Yeah.
That is it.
On the edge of our seat right now.
Yeah,
Another bomb.
we did just get a notification on screen that there's 3 turns left.
Okay.
So if no one completes the course in the next 3 turns, it should just go to Blaine's team, who is in the lead right now.
Got it. All right, let's see now. Yeah, if they can get on this trolley and then maybe get a strategy where they can avoid that crane, because that's what got them last time. They might finally be able to go onto the goal side.
Yeah, CC already goes down on the bottom of the map. I'm really liking Dan here. He's taking some good routes.
Oh,
Oh,
Blaine
Blaine
taking
got
out
very close.
Yes.
just Rachel. Oh, it's
that
just
crane
Rachel.
again.
Yeah, that crane.
Oh, and the flamethrower. The flamethrower crane like are
no.
just the worst right now in this map.
I want to know how many kills that flamethrower has.
So
because-
many.
The most, yeah.
Oh, there's nukes. Okay, that's what we needed. Just nuke a couple spots
Yeah,
on the
well,
map.
Yes.
Come on. Let's see if they play their cards right. I get rid of
Oh,
that
that's a
crane.
good nuke right there. Oh, not he
Yes,
kind of moved
yes,
it.
right
That's a
there.
good nuke.
Okay,
Bang.
that one.
That's a
a
lot
really
of damage.
good one. That's gonna definitely help.
That opens it up a bit. So
Instead of the wall in front of the goal.
Exactly, which was a crazy strategy to begin with, but
CC
I was doing that flamethrower. This is causing issues.
Oh, okay. Dan making schmoots.
Too many flamethrowers.
Okay, it's Dan and Rachel remaining here. They can use all the time they want. Play it slow and methodical, trying to learn the patterns. Oh, yes, through the goal.
Oh, very first
That might
one.
win
5
the
rounds.
game right there.
It just might, and I think it will because Sheep is gone.
So the solo win will go to Dan.
Oh, yes. Okay, there
Very
we go.
impressive.
The ultimate chicken horse first round goes to Dan's team.
That was impressive. Very good stuff right there.
That, yeah, that was cinema. Quite
I
frankly,
agree.
that was just awesome. It's fun watching people, and it's a replay for Ultimate Chicken Horse. Shout out to your production for this. Dan was kind of cooking that game. That's not a bad game.
That Rachel kill on the, I guess, bulldozer?
Yeah, I know. She was right there and just missed it.
Yeah, just hopped over the flag.
I can see
What a
this
great
game
win.
being a very frustrating one if you're like, oh, I'm just right there, and then like you get hit by a flamethrower probably because
Oh,
that
yeah.
was just what was happening, or like a crane or something along those lines.
The level just starts. Oh, flamethrower.
Yeah, my God, that would have had me. I would like flipping tables over there. I give them props. They were very, very well maintained.
Yeah. Oh,
Wonderful
look at
competitors.
that.
Blaine
so
next to
wholesome.
CC, Rachel, and then Dan. What a wonderful competition.
That was awesome.
Yeah. Oh, look at the good sportsmanship too. Handshakes all around.
Shout out to Blaine Eccles and Dan.
Ewan.
Ewert.
Yeah, Ewert. Okay, Ewert. Yes, thank you for participating with us, and that was a great show to watch. That was awesome. Thank you.
Yes. Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
What a great start to the VGC event. Love to see it.
I know, just great vibes all around, the positivity happening. I saw some trash talk happening as well.
And I will get out of here and let you guys chat with our wonderful competitors.
Yeah. Oh, and also see a trophy coming on here. Man, oh man, just getting everything set up. Your first time coming around the card. Oh man.
There we go.
Okay.
Get our
wow.
wires crossed.
That was flawless.
And now we're being joined again by Dan and Blaine.
Oh boy.
That was good. That was a really good game,
The
guys.
gamers, they're here.
Yeah.
I don't know about games, but you know,
So thank
From
you
what
for,
I saw, it was
that was
pretty
great.
good.
Yeah.
Blaine is absolutely exhausted right now.
I am just, I need a nap, quite frankly.
Yeah.
That's
Now
what I
you
need.
see what we go through.
Exactly.
every-
Absolutely. That's why we're athletes. We
Yeah.
total athletes
But
right here.
he won fair and square. Maybe next year. I'll
Maybe
get him.
next year.
But no, that was fun. That was a great. time.
Smash Brothers, I think it's just all about hitting keys and you just don't
Yeah,
know.
just
Yeah,
hoping
just
for
that.
it.
No,
Pretty sure I threw myself off the boat several times without anyone
Yep.
near me.
Okay, though.
So
Yeah, that tends to happen, but we do want to award you with your very own trophy right here.
Congratulations.
oh,
Man, oh
awesome.
man, you can send some more selfies to Dan right here throughout the year.
Well, if we turn it over, it is engraved with names.
Yep.
My name is on there, but it's been a long time.
And it was
so-
on there
Wow.
before me too,
So
actually.
congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, Dan. I appreciate it. It's well done.
job, you guys.
Dan is the inaugural VGH Vandal Gaming Convention
I
winner,
didn't
by
invite
the way.
Blaine the first time.
So, that's right.
Understandable.
But spring of
Okay.
2017 is when we started this. So
You were the first one.
That's
you're,
right.
you're in the
Pioneer.
history books.
He's the
I'm the
trailblazer.
OG
Yeah.
on this, and I'll have to
He's
hold
the
on to that
OG.
because I haven't been
Absolutely.
on it since. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So last
Well, I
time we
do
won
have
was
one other one,
2018.
don't I?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was, it's all good, but
Yeah, maybe next year for
Yeah,
the
maybe next
winning.
might be your trophy.
it's a lot of fun though.
Blaine gets to lord it over me for another year, but you know what? He keeps earning it because he really doesn't work very hard. He just sits in
don't.
his office and
I
plays
really
video
don't.
games.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Well,
I play video games in my office all day long.
And, then you,
Yep.
and you were
That's
prepared
how
for
you're
that.
so
So
good.
that might be strategy for you then, Dan, going forward.
Good idea. I like that. Don't tell my boss I said that.
Your little secret.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fixing computers.
I'm gonna
by
test
playing.
this controller out.
Yeah. For sure. What was your guys' favorite game of the three?
So what was the first? Oh, the
Speed Runner.
Mine was the speed.
you-
I like
you were
that
good
one.
on that one.
That was my
He
favorite.
was
Yeah.
fun. I definitely like the last one. That one-
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, both of you
one
kind
was a
of
lot
had
of
your
fun.
Yep.
game to shine, and then Smash Bros. was kind of what Cece and Rachel.
Yeah,
they did well. Donkey Kong
did
played
very
really
good.
well,
Oh,
so
Donkey Kong
Rachel
was
killed it.
kicking everyone's butt,
Yeah.
quite frankly.
I
But,
agree.
Yeah.
But that last one, that farm build be a horse.
That was
What
fun.
a creative thing.
That was
I
fun.
like how
Very
we put
fun.
our own barriers in front of our way too.
Yeah.
It made
Yeah,
it
a lot of
impossible for us.
strategy
Yeah.
with that one.
Yeah. I don't know how you do it without keeping the other team out but clearly it was fun. Yeah,
Well,
that was a
something
good
for
time.
you to do for the next year.
There you go.
And again, 3 games I haven't played before. So
That's right, that's
there we
fun.
go.
Yeah.
And this was like before, maybe you got to briefly meet them, but this was like mainly the first time you were meeting your teammates, right?
Yeah,
It was
that's
mid-game.
correct.
So did you have anything like you were like strategizing throughout you were doing or just communicating or any, were you using any of those skills throughout?
It was more commiseration than communication, but
I'm pretty sure they carried us on their shoulders. That's the victories were really all about them. We get the credit, but they did all the work, as it should be.
that's right.
That's
Yeah.
But
Rachel channeled her inner Donkey Kong really well in that one, and that was fun to watch.
it was a lot of fun. I didn't like it when my teammate threw me off the boat a couple times as well.
But
But that happens, casualties of war.
exactly.
But it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for that awesome display of just pure gamer talent
Hey,
right
exactly.
It
there.
was a lot of that's you want to learn from the best.
Watch
Talk
the
to
best.
these two over here.
Yeah, definitely.
But hey, come on down to the Vandal Gaming Convention if you're listening. We have a lot of fun, a lot of great things. Board games, video games, got food, snacks, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, it's great.
Yeah, and it's all just getting started here.
is.
Yes. Yeah.
We go till how late tonight?
I believe 8.
I want to say, yeah.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
we'll be on stream the entire time.
Nice.
So we'll be rotating people, but we're streaming the entire
Like a
convention.
telethon. It's
Exactly.
like amazing.
Yeah.
So-
Thanks for all your hard work. This
Yeah,
is a great
absolutely.
day.
Guys.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
All right.
Go Vandals.
Yeah, go
Vandals.
Vandals. and yeah, go put that trophy on your shelf.
Absolutely.
Wow,
That was awesome.
What a great show match right there.
I agree.
Great start to the whole event.
Yes, good kickoff. Yeah, it was fun. I think it's always fun getting to see pro gamers, participating with us little guys. That was awesome.
Yeah. And speaking of pro gamers, I'm pretty sure that high school matches and pools are about to commence.
Got it.
About to start pretty shortly. The two main ones, Rocket League and
Smash, got it.
But thank you all. We are going to go to a BRB for now, get everything set up. But we will see you guys very shortly here.
Goodbye.
Please hang up and try your call again. Please hang up. This is a recording. Please hang up and try your call again. Please hang up. This is a recording. We're sorry. The number you have reached is not in service. Please check the number or try your call again.
Welcome back, and here we are heading into the Mizu featured show match in Rocket League. I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm excited. I think everyone in this building should be excited because Mizu is here. Reached top 30 in Rocket League throughout the whole entire world.
I mean, it's
Hello?
kind of crazy. And if you were here just a little bit before in the Bora Theater, Mizu did have a talk on YouTube channels as well as a streamer, very experienced. Loved to have him for that. That was great.
Yeah, Mizu has over 400,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Oh
so
my goodness.
practically a celebrity at this point. Played on a couple pro teams for Rocket League. Just a really good player, and it's just awesome to have him here. We're super appreciative. I know yesterday you were telling me that Mizu actually met with a couple of our own Rocket League players here at the university.
They were playing duos last night, and I got to get some footage of it was Logor and Jimmy versus Mizu and Zachman. Kind of crazy to watch. I love to see it. It was so much fun. Such a good atmosphere with them playing. And then we also had our round robins with the high schoolers going on. So it was just so much fun.
Yeah, I wonder who won that match.
I believe so. I kind of went in and out because I was enjoying both the duos match as well as the high schoolers. So I was kind of bouncing back and forth. But I know Logor at one point there was a 2-0, and then Zachman and Mizu had a comeback, and it was everywhere. It was great.
Oh man! And the man of the hour, of the biggest helps behind the scenes.
Ben, can you unmute? Oh, I am. Hi.
Yeah, howdy. It is Ben Rare, ladies and gentlemen.
I am very excited to be here, guys. It's a blast to be here at VGC. I am very historied with this event, and I'm very glad that it's running as well as it is. So.
Yeah.
I was hearing that you guys are talking about a little Mizu show match that's coming up, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, we were.
Okay, I've got a little bit more details for you guys about what is going to be going down, okay? So, Mizu, as you guys have said, is one of the top 30 ranked players in the world at one point. Go to the video game. Very, very awesome, popular YouTuber for Rocket League quite as well. And so what he will be doing is he will be playing a show match with our very dear and beloved Blaine Eccles, as well as one of our very own staff members, Emmy. They will be playing a bot match. I am uncertain about which level of bots they're going to be playing against. I'd imagine maybe like the normal level, maybe easy, depending on how things are going, but we'll see what they're up against. And then he's going to kind of teach them how the game of Rocket League goes for the next little bit.
That's going to be great because I was actually just chatting with Emmy. I didn't realize that she was talking about the show match that she was going to be playing, but she was like, I'm about to play Rocket League. I've never played Rocket League before.
Just getting coached by one of the greatest players of all time. No biggie here, no biggie. So.
Yeah, that's going to be so much fun. Oh, I'm so excited.
We're going to see Mizu just flying through the air, hitting all these crazy dribbles, and then we're going to see Blaine doing learning how to turn.
He can drift. He'll be like, a Tokyo drift right around the bottom of the field.
Yeah, and I could see Emmy maybe just going up the wall repeatedly.
Probably will get stuck in the goal.
Yeah.
A couple times.
So expect good things coming from 2 of the 3 players here. I won't say which ones, but
this is going to be awesome. Yeah.
It is. It's going to be so much fun.
I believe this will be the first time that some of us have seen him play. I did catch that he was playing with the University of Idaho's varsity team for the last little bit. He's very good friends with some of the players that we have here, and he's been, coaching them through their throughout their career that they've had here. And so he's been fitting well with the team. They all are like having a great time, vibing. I know they all went out to dinner last night and had a good time.
Awesome.
So. I'm very curious to see how the coaching side of things is going to change compared to, here's how I am compared to being a top player.
So instead of just doing like a little friendly, here's how you play Rocket League, which I agree. I'm wondering how his play style changes as he's coaching.
Yes, that is very true. And it's a difficult task too, because not only are you having to coach somebody, but you're also in the middle of playing too, right? So you kind of have to be able to multitask both of those things. I'm going to pretend like I didn't just do that.
I mean, I feel like Mizu could probably make that happen coaching. And you said it was against bots?
I believe it will be against bots. Yes, I don't think that we have a second team here that we're going to play against. For sure, not like our varsity team or any of the high schools yet, which you will see soon. The high school match will be following this right afterwards, where we will finally get into the Rocket League semifinals match of the high school tournament.
That sounds fantastic. I am genuinely so proud of the high schools that have come here. I mean, it's long drive and the round robins. I hope they're having as much fun as we are hosting them for this event.
At the very least, if last night is anything to go by, they had a blast warming up and playing in their pools matches here in the international ballroom. So I think they're hopefully having a good time on the second day. So.
Yeah, that probably helped them warm up and get used to the whole center as well, and just get to know where everything is, and just get some of those nerves out. Yeah, practice definitely helps them just kind of stay focused and play their best Rocket League or even Smash Bros. When that time comes.
It's true. That's true. And I mean, for a lot of these kids, it's probably one of their first ever tournament experiences.
Yeah.
Especially in like the high school scene, it's a lot more difficult to go out and travel to a bunch of different events just because, you know, you're not an adult, so you can't go out and make those decisions. You can't pay your own way. So you have to have some kind of chaperone for a lot of the times that you go out to these things. So it's really cool that we were able to give them an opportunity to actually, you know, compete in the big stages right before they go off to college or what have you, work jobs that they have right at the after the end of their high school career.
Canyon Ridge is a team of freshmen. So yeah, this really is their first big event. And I mean, I hope that this is such a good event for them to start with. Sets the tone for what should be for the rest of their
Yes, I have a little bit of bias because I am from Canyon Ridge. That is my hometown school. I didn't go there myself, but I gotta rep my hometown though. So I'm rooting for Canyon Ridge here myself. However, that being said, all the schools here have phenomenal teams and players. I've been interacting with them just as throughout the day and all of yesterday as well, and they've got some pretty good hitters actually. So I'm very excited to see what we're able to pull up from these guys.
Do you think any of these teams might have what it takes to take on our very own University of Idaho team?
That's going to be the big question that we've got here at the end of the day. I mean, the show matches at the end of the day, we're gonna have to see whether or not they've got the cut, and even if they don't, hey, that just proves that they're champions of their high school region. So I mean, worst case scenario, you can learn a lot.
Yeah, that match is more for fun.
Yeah.
And for the ego if they do win.
Yeah, like there's no harm in them playing. They get the easiest.
I will say, watching them last night, I saw impressive air dribbling skills, which often sets the tone for a match. If a team is better in the air than their opponents, then they're far more likely to win because they have more control over the arena. So seeing those air dribbling skills, I think they could put up a pretty decent fight against our Vandals. I know that we've had high school teams scrim with our Vandals that have been so good they've won before. So, I mean, I could see it happening. It's going to be so interesting to watch.
Yeah, and that's even to say, like, I'm fairly confident that Jimmy, one of our newest additions to the roster, had just graduated high school from last year. So I mean, he's not too fresh into the team here, you know. So I mean, it's not like they don't have that skill if Jimmy has anything to say about that. So they definitely can do it. So
Jimmy is a crazy gamer because not only is he on our Rocket League team, last semester he was also on our Valorant team. So multi gamer from Jimmy there, being able to be that good at multiple video games at one time is a crazy skill to have. And I'm sure a lot of these high schoolers want to try and prove that they have that skill too. And there's plenty of diverse games. Like we saw some Fall Guys happening on the roam around camera. Also, yeah, the roam around camera is so cool.
I'm very excited we got to implement that. VGC is more than just, you know, this little esports section that we've got in here. We have it's a gaming convention as a whole, you know. We have a bunch of vendors out there. There are a lot of tabletop games that are being played in the other ballroom across the hallway over there. Everybody's trying to sell a bunch of different merch, art. Anime World is one of the conventions that we're partnering with over there. And
we already spent some big cash.
Yeah, they're definitely making their money's worth here, and hopefully hopefully we'll be able to do the same when we go over to their spot. So, I mean, there's a lot of really cool things going on here at the Vandal Gaming Convention. So it's fun to just wander around and say, oh, this is really cool. I haven't seen this kind of thing before. So.
Yeah, it sounds like the show match is going to be a best of 3. It's going to be starting at 1:30. Yeah, okay.
So we're chilling for a little bit here, guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I mean, if you guys like what you're seeing, we got 5 more minutes before we start, which gives you just enough time to, just give us a little subscribe.
Yeah.
You know? Maybe a little like on the
you
bar.
get to see
Say
our
hi.
pretty faces all the time.
For you guys to subscribe.
I'm curious. So do you guys know that the YouTube does a thing where whenever you say subscribe or like, it'll like highlight the icon at the bottom of it?
Oh, yes. That happened when I subscribed to our channel.
Okay, so I'm curious if it happens whenever you do it live. Because we're on a stream. I know it happens in a video when you say it, so I'm curious if it also does the same thing when you're live.
That's really good point. I'm not sure.
I don't think I've
So what is
ever
it that we're
seen
saying
that.
we should do one more time just to see if it works or not?
just subscribe, like and subscribe, maybe
Yeah.
share, like and subscribe.
I'm saying, dude. I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the share button has been malfunctioning. So
You'd have to test it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you guys need to test it.
Fully work. Speaking of testers, I saw a lot of game design stuff on the other side of the building from us.
Oh,
But I
yeah.
haven't had a chance. Is that from high school designers or I saw one college booth.
I am aware that our own University of Idaho, it's a club, I believe, a club of
Yes.
students, and they're making a game, and that's one of the booths up there.
Okay.
I think it's
Yes.
called Legacy.
I believe it's called Legacy Vandals or Legacy Games or something along those
Legacy
lines. We'll have to
Games,
check. Editors get that in post. But yes, so they have a booth where they're showcasing their brand new game and they're giving it demos out for it. I have tried it. It's a lot of fun. If you haven't stopped by their booth when you get a moment, it's a lot of fun. But as well as we also have a bunch of VTD students here at the University of Idaho who are also just showcasing their projects in general, whether it be a game of some kind or, hey, I'm working on these renders that I've got that are really, really cool that could be functioning in a movie or maybe a game or anything that you really want them to be. And so there's a lot of the electronic side of things that's going on over there as well. So it's been very, very fun.
Lots of wonderful things for everybody to check out, regardless of your interest, whether it be these video games that we have in our wonderful international ballroom, or the tabletop games that we have in the Vandal ballroom, or if you want some panel speakers, we have the Bora Theater open. Lots of wonderful activities.
That's true. Mizu himself did just get done with a panel about how he started his YouTube channel and the step he took to do something like that.
I'm so pumped I missed it. Oh gosh, whatever. I bet it's recorded. Hey, it'll probably be on his YouTube.
It'll probably be on the YouTube channel at some point.
Yeah,
so,
Probably, yeah.
But
We should be starting soon.
we got maybe 3 minutes left or so.
Yeah.
So, what's your guys' favorite thing that you guys have seen so far as the stream has gone?
Ooh.
Oh, the stream. I really liked the VIP show match. Mainly the Ultimate Chicken Horse. I just thought that was so funny watching, and I think that's a real good game just to watch other people play and see them try and work out these problems or just troll whoever they're up against. So that was super awesome.
Greatly enjoyed the Smash VIP match. Mostly because of Sora. I'm such a big Sora fan.
Seeing one of our students switch over to that character from the one that they originally played. I was kind of surprised that we had a couple character switches throughout those matches. Generally, you tend to pick somebody and kind of stick with them. And I mean, it ended up working out for them. They ended up taking the Smash game overall. So.
Yeah, for sure. And it's actually crazy on that trophy how dominant Blaine is.
Yeah, I heard he's 6 years in the running, or is it more?
It's been since 2018 since Dan's name was on that trophy.
Okay, 8 years. All right. Well, shout out
next
to
year,
you for giving it the
there's
try.
always next year.
Always next year. Always next year. Maybe different set of games, hopefully.
Yeah.
Do have some news. A little bit of a stall right now. There's a sudden update.
Oh, what is? With Rocket League?
Yeah.
I gotta love a sudden update.
Thank you, Epic Games. We greatly appreciate
We
it.
love that.
I'm sure that they were unaware about the convention happening today. They didn't remember they needed
They
to
didn't
schedule
know.
over us.
It's okay.
Oh,
But I
well.
do believe that the update finished just now, so we might be getting into the game pretty soon.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but Mizu is probably the biggest creator / like pro gamer I have been around, and like blessed with his presence. So this is super cool. I like looked at his YouTube channel before this, and I found out, whoa, wait, I actually watched a couple of his videos before. I was like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. It's all coming around for me. So this is gonna be super awesome. I'm kind of shaking. I'm getting a little bit of jitters from this.
Hey, you know what they say? You should always meet your heroes.
Oh,
You should always meet your heroes.
Always
if you get
meet
the
They
your
always say that.
100%, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly
Never
what they
goes
say.
wrong.
No, nothing bad ever happens when you do that. No.
No. We've got some other exciting stuff going on here in the next little bit as well. I mean, as we can see here, we've got the lovely Greenrose Gaming dressed up in her cosplay for today.
Hi.
Do you want to go ahead and talk about what's going on with that here in the next hour or two?
So at 2:00, anybody who would like to participate in the cosplay contest, yes, there was a sign up beforehand. That was mostly so we could get a general idea of how many people we'd be having. But also so we could have some details that I could actually announce. Anyway, at 2:00 on the first floor, just past the esports lab stairs to the basement, there will be a setup area for anybody who would like to participate in the cosplay contest. And we're going to spend some time there doing some party games like Werewolf or Medusa or stuff like that. Then we'll be moving on into the parade. If you want to join the cosplay contest, you have to be at the setup before the parade. After the parade, then it's set in stone. And then we'll move up here, and judging will be at 3:00. I hope that even if you don't participate, you can still watch. We're gonna have a lot of amazing cosplays.
Yeah,
I'm so
we
excited.
were highlighting all the booths and stuff that was the Roman camera was showcasing just a little bit ago. But if you were paying attention in the background, there were so many people who were dressed up in really, really cool costumes.
There's
It's
some
awesome.
and it's awesome just like walking like down the stairs, and then all of a sudden I just saw a Slender Man who is like 3 times my size. I was like, oh my goodness, what the heck? It's like I'm living in the movie right now. I had to like say excuse me to go past the Ghostbusters.
Yeah, they showed up in the
It's
whole
awesome.
van. The
Yeah.
van is outside the
They
Bruce
have a
Dickinson.
van,
Yeah,
too?
go check it
Oh
out.
my
They brought the
gosh.
whole Ghostbusters
They
van. It's
have
outside.
a booth in the first floor as well, and their booth is like right in front of where their van is parked. So yeah, it's very on theme. The Slenderman will also, I did get his participation. So he will be part of the cosplay.
Boy, he's gonna
won't
be a contender.
Yeah, he won't be coming up to the second floor because those stilts are pretty scary on stairs. But we will be able to get the roaming camera on him and participate in the contest.
That's how you beat Slenderman. Just throw some stairs at him.
Yes.
Everyone's so scared of him, trying to find all those pages in the forest.
Just walk up some stairs.
Just walk up some stairs, man.
You're in a forest. You have wood. Just build stairs.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that'll work.
He's tall for what? Tall for what? He can't climb stairs? Whatever. I'd rather be a Smurf, because they can climb upstairs.
Takes them a little bit.
Yeah, it's more like climbing a mountain for them, probably.
Yeah.
They've
I
got like
guess you
bouldering.
really can't climb upstairs. Thinking about it, oh man.
They've got like bouldering
I'd probably
equipment
go
that
with
they need.
Slenderman, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd go with Slenderman
Thinking
too.
about this.
Oh,
I think we're hopefully getting into the game here pretty soon. Can we get to go ahead and get an update from us?
To do 3 games. It's going to be Blaine, Emmy, and Mizu.
Yep.
Going against Sandpoint first, and then we have 2 other high schools.
Oh, it's not against bots. It's not. So we have Blaine, Emmy, and Mizu going up against our high school team, starting with Sandpoint.
Wow. Okay. What a turn of events. I was under the
This is
impression
gonna
that they were
be-
just going to play bots, have a chill game, learn how to
No,
play.
this is
No,
gonna
they're
be
getting
chaos.
thrown into the fire.
Mizu.
Oh, man.
That guy's working at it right here.
I will admit, Mizu's probably going to be carrying a little bit,
I
but
got some faith in Blaine, though. He kind of had some natural
Blaine's a
gamer
bit of a
skill.
gamer. That
Yeah.
being said, though, the strategy that I'm kind of whisper about because I don't want the other high schoolers to hear about, right? But the strategy is all you have to do is just demo Mizu
Yeah, just
over
bully
and
him.
over and over again. And what are you going to do? So,
until, well, you have 6 seconds after a demo, and then Mizu would pop back up at the goal.
That's where you
So
spawn
that's-
camping. You guys spawn camp. Just make sure he
camping is
doesn't play.
crazy.
But no, I think Mizu will find a way around that.
Yeah, I think
this is gonna be awesome.
I think that'll start turning into Mizu demoing everybody.
Yeah, Caesar's gonna be like, I'm just gonna go real fast and run it every day. Might as well.
Yeah, he's just like, I'm just gonna take y'all out, and then Emmy and Blaine can start making the shots while I'm taking
From
everybody out.
out of nowhere, from downtown, gets the shot.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
gonna be
I
fun.
just realized that our observer does not have any of these people friended. So we are in the process of getting our observer into the lobby here. So we should be starting here fairly shortly. I can see them setting up the lobby now. So
Yes,
like we're
I
getting ready
do
for
think
it.
that this will be.
Hey, I love
great.
this adaptivity though. Like we're finding problems and we're just fixing them right away. And so far it's been going pretty good. Nothing too bad has happened yet. Don't want to jinx it though.
as long as the face of the show looks normal and like nothing's happening, then by all means, we can make as many changes as I think we need to.
Knock on wood, nothing crashes.
We've already had a couple of those already, so
Shh, they don't need to know.
they don't need to know about that.
They don't
though.
need to know.
On the underside, they don't need to know about that.
Yeah.
So.
Oh my gosh. And it seems like we're announcing the upcoming game.
Oh, okay. We got some audience cheering too. We get some
There we
good
go.
vibes up in here.
Yeah, I'm
Lovely.
really, really excited to see how Sandpoint is going to be able to stack up. I mean, they theoretically have been warming up for a lot of the day. They've seen the
probably been
venue, they've
playing.
wandered around, they've gotten their fair share of the convention, and now it's time to lock in. This is the part of the day where it's, hey, I'm in bracket mode now. This will be a good warm up for each of the teams so that they can get prepped and ready. Be like, hey, here's how the other teams are playing so far. Here's some of the last minute adjustments we need to get, and then just play some good Rocket League.
Yeah. Also, how cool is it for these high school Rocket League players to meet such a big influencer like Mizu in Rocket League? Because they're probably very familiar with Mizu if they're like super into the Rocket League scene, and being able to just play a match with him, that's got to be an awesome thing to be able to flex to your friends back at home.
Yeah. Not to mention, once again, Canyon Ridge, team of freshmen, their first big event in person, essentially a LAN event for them. And they're meeting Mizu and playing against Mizu.
Yeah, it's especially cool because a lot of the times when you go to like the Rocket League majors where you could potentially see these players, you can like say hi, get a picture and an autograph maybe, and then they kind of have to dip. So you don't have to interact with them for very long. Whereas in this case, Sandpoint is going to play against Team Vandals, kicking off
Nice.
right off the gate.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
here we are.
Rex. Sandpoint taking the first shot and goal of the series.
And a kickoff goal nonetheless. So we are in for an incredibly fast-paced game, I believe, today.
It says best of 7. I thought this was going to be a best of 3, but you know what? I'll never say no to more Rocket League.
I believe it will be a best of 3. We'll go ahead and get those numbers updated here in a little bit.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh, and here we
Foggy.
go. Already flying through the air. There was Mizu trying to be intercepted from Foggy. Crispy with a nice pass, but Mizu, I mean, he's going to be there. He's going to be defending a lot of these shots on goals here. Foggy doesn't quite land the shot.
Looks like we have a little bit of a cluster here. Mizu's disciple in KX is great names. Loving that. I'm wondering which one's Blaine. But here we have Foggy running up the wall. The ball's a little bit stalled, going into the corner for Team Vandal. Nice demo from
Mizu
Rexy on
gets
Mizu.
demoed, and Crispy takes advantage of it. Sandpoint is up 2-0.
Woo. Looking at this game, getting ready. Nice. Just a little bump
Yes.
into the goal. There you go. Love the car. That's so cute.
Yeah.
Not
Oh,
even a 50-50 off the kickoff. No, it was just straight Foggy sending it over into Mizu's side. We have Crispy getting ready. Probably going to set up for a pass. No, Mizu with the demo steals the ball going up. We're going to be crossing midfield here.
Man. Okay, just a little bit off there. I don't think quite had enough boost, but what a shot from Rexy for that transition.
I think he was starting to set it up for, I believe that was Mizu's disciple coming in, but just wasn't fast enough.
Mizu's
and it was turned
disciple.
around.
That's really funny. But so far, Sandpoint really showing off their skills against Mizu.
Oh my goodness, Mizu with the save once again. Centered by Foggy.
double save.
Up into the corner. We're going to have, I think that's Rexy. Going to try and take it back to center, but blocked by Mizu. We have, I believe that's KX Papa sending towards goal. Here we go, up.
Yeah, that was a
Rexy
really
corner.
good set, but Mizu's defense is just on a different level here.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably a matter of can Mizu be able to transition his defense into offense.
I believe
Hasn't
that
been
was
able to find it so far. There we go. Papa.
defense.
Okay, Pink Car is our staff member, Emmy. And
Love
then
Emmy Leaf. One of our lead casters, as well as a social media person. Great personality, and it looks like some skill in Rocket League. There's a demo from Mizu once again.
Hey, it's on Sandpoint's side. Mizu had a shot on goal. Nicely
backboard.
defended right there.
Foggy crossing back into Team Vandal territory. We have Mizu's disciple in the corner trying to get possession of the ball, but no, Crispy steals it, sending it up, but defended by Mizu. Here we go. We're crossing the midfield line once
Up
again
in the
into
air.
Sandpoint territory.
Yeah, Rocket League pros spend more time in the air than on the ground. Gotta look forward for that. Mizu keeps getting a lot of these demos. Does get intercepted there. Sandpoint's doing a very good job at stopping the ball before Mizu gets started with it. Oh, man, Mizu goes down. This is Sandpoint's opportunity in order to get a goal.
Little too far past the goal, and the Vandals do try and turn it around, but Sandpoint once again keeping it in Team Vandal territory, gets that 4th point.
Yeah, and this is really tough for Mizu here.
Actively coaching while doing this.
Coaching, basically like 1v3ing in a way, has to do defense, has to do offense. But hey, his teammates slowly but surely learning the game. Let's see if they can get a couple points on the board before this first game 1 ends.
Is Mizu's disciple, who's Blaine, by the way, driving a hot rod right now? Oh, that's great. Oh, once again, we're in Sandpoint territory. Ooh. Bounce straight. Ooh, whiff from Foggy. Trying to get to the goal, but a few misses here. Gets sent out by Mizu. Mizu now taking the ball. Nice 50-50. Gets a pinch up into the ceiling.
Yeah, every time Mizu gets the ball, he has to try and work around 3 different defenders. Crispy doing a good job defending that one there. And it is chasing the ball.
Rexy getting set up for a pass. Nice touch back to Foggy, I believe. And Crispy gets the point.
That was pretty nice right there. Yeah, we see some smiling from a couple of the players on stage.
Mizu's enjoying himself too. That's good. That's good.
Mizu just held up a 1. I think he's saying just get 1 goal here. Come on, we got
guys.
1 in us.
Woo. All right, nice bumping. But it would be great if it wasn't on their own team. Back up the wall. We're going to maybe see another point here from Rexy.
Oh, just barely misses, hits the upright. But a very good center defender is there to intercept that, make it go the other way. But the pressure Sandpoint is generating right now is crazy. It's just staying on the side of Team Mizu. But not for long. Okay, ball going downfield. 13 seconds remaining. Come on. Let's get 1 play on the board.
Nice ground
Team
pitch
Mizu.
going straight in. Rexy gets the 6th point. Woo!
Yeah. And
Oh my
it's going to be
goodness.
a point for the other side right there.
Standpoint 1-0.
Really showing that Rocket League is a team game. I'd say that's the big takeaway right here.
I say that there's still 7 seconds. Maybe we get Team Vandal 1 point. Here we go. 1 second. Oh, it's still in the air.
Oh, man.
You're good.
Yeah, gosh, we really need to get Blaine some help. Gee, just joking.
I just got back, so it's Sandpoint, and then who is going against?
Oh, only the great Mizu.
Mizu, Blaine as Mizu's disciple, and KX Papa is Emmy Leaf.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, so a staff member, and then a bigger staff member for the University of Idaho, and then a Rocket League pro. So that's a pretty good team.
Oh, okay. I think I know what's going on here. I think it's 1 game per school, maybe?
Got it.
Are we switching around? Or,
could be swapping some players.
you know, as long as everybody's having fun.
Yeah.
It's best of 1. Okay, so we're having East Helena against Team Vandal here next. Thank you, Sandpoint, for such a wonderful match.
Oh, and they did a
6-0.
picture. That's a good
that's
picture right
great.
there. I actually love that. Oh man. And they can flex that on their little Instagram stories when they go home. Yeah,
like, I
I
beat
just beat
Mizu.
Mizu in Rocket League. You know how it is.
Just me, no one else. Just me.
Yeah, I took that.
Yeah.
Congratulations. That was awesome.
If that is any sign for how we're going to see the upcoming matches against the Vandal varsity or the Vandal Rocket League team, that's going to be a great match. Yeah.
Yeah, and honestly, Sandpoint had some pretty solid plays. I know that was like a match just for fun, but one of those plays, it was a pass to his teammate, and then it was just a slight nudge back to the previous passer, straight in for a goal. There was some great team play coming from
Absolutely.
Sandpoint. Great pressure. It was just mainly on Team Mizu's side, mainly that entire match.
Yeah, but we did get to see a little bit from Team Vandal. Mizu setting up some shots. Very impressive. We almost saw a Blaine goal. If only Sandpoint wasn't just that much faster.
Yeah. That was almost special. That would have been so funny if Blaine got a goal and Mizu didn't.
Mizu has been setting up and really good with the
yes.
supporting the rest of the team.
Doing about 90% of the work right here.
That's all right, though. That's all right. As long as everybody's having fun.
Oh, yeah. 100%. That basically what we were expecting by giving him Blaine and Emmy here.
Not necessarily season pros like he is.
Emmy also in cosplay, too.
Diva from Overwatch.
Yes.
Watch that, yes.
Emmy Leaf will be one of the cosplay judges. So not participating directly, but you will get to see her.
And are you also a judge, Greenhouse Gaming?
No, I am the host. So
Oh,
I'll be
host, got it.
announcing. I'll be announcing people. We have Murphy's Law, Emmy Leaf, and Junie Mo.
Okay, cool.
They'll be the judges.
Yeah, getting excited about that then. But yes,
very
yeah,
excited.
get excited for our next game. It was obviously Team Vandal again against two.
We're gonna be East Helena next.
East Helena. Okay, got
East
it.
Helena High School.
Nice.
And I bet these high schools are feeling some competition because one of the teams performs better against this Team Vandals than the other. They're going to be on the lookout for that team. And
Yes.
yeah, as we were saying before, these high school teams are very warmed up. They've been playing a lot of Rocket League yesterday, played a lot today, and now is the time to show all their skills in front of Mizu here.
I mean, and isn't that just an opportunity?
Exactly.
It's amazing.
And as Radical mentioned too, it's really cool for the teams to get to watch each other play. I don't know they've got much opportunity to do that because they've been so focused on warming up themselves. So now, even if Team Vandal is not entirely a teammate of pros, they are still get opportunity, to watch how, the high school teams can watch how the other high school teams work against each other, build strategies based off that, and just see, Team Vandal maybe get a few points too.
Exactly. And I mean, everybody's such good sports too. I think we're building a really nice community here as not only a collegiate esports program, but also for the state and also the region. As we as the esports program, we know that we're part of the Big Sky tournament, which is literally just our Big Sky conference that the rest of the university also participates in for regular sports or
traditional sports.
Yeah. So seeing that and knowing that we have Big Sky competitions starting tomorrow.
Yes.
And we also have some next week as well. So tons of big events, and it's all showcasing what eventually, hopefully, these amazing high schoolers could come to University of Idaho to participate in.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, but we should be getting into this second match very shortly here, as we were saying. And it's also really cool to try and get a team preview of a couple of these teams before the matches, just so we kind of familiarize ourselves with a bit of the player names as well.
From the last match, I remember Foggy and Rex, or Rect?
It was like Rexy, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I wasn't able to catch the third player.
Yeah.
Crispy.
Oh yeah, Crispy. Oh,
was
man.
Crispy. Crispy
Yeah,
had a few
Crispy had
nice
some
shots.
pretty good aerials and very good
Absolutely.
aerial contesting against the GOAT himself, Mizu. So,
Right?
Yeah.
It was pretty,
Nice.
very impressive. And now we get to see what East Helena brings to the table.
Exactly. Yes. And I'm assuming the team brought 4 students for Rocket League down. So even if 3 are playing, they have an alternate. So we might see, 3 people playing now, and then later on might see an extra player to some strategies about swapping out in 2. So that'd be cool to see. Get a wide bandwidth of who's all going to be participating in our high school tournaments.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, it looks like they're creating the lobby now, so we should be hopping in pretty soon.
Yes.
Rocket League.
Can't wait. And yeah, later on, if you're not so much in the Rocket League, there is Smash coming up later on in a high school tournament. We'll be showing the finals, and then there will be a show match between the Smash Bros high school winning team versus our very own Vandals team. So that's gonna be super cool for all you fighting game fans out there. I like car soccer, and I like Smash Bros. I like a bit of both in my life.
Yes.
They're both really fun, really entertaining, and they're just so fast paced that they're just constantly engaging.
Exactly.
I love them.
Yeah, a couple of the easiest esport games to try and get into watching.
Yes.
Because Rocket League is literally just the rules of soccer. But, but you got Hot Wheels instead. And
Hot
then
Wheels and superpowered sports cars.
Yep. I agree.
Yep, and super awesome rocket ball, and you could go fly, and they're flying cars. And, it's super awesome. So it's basically soccer.
There's kind of a physics, I say that in heavy quotes, to the ball itself. It's heavy. So you can be demoed by a ground pinch on the ball.
Yes.
Which is hilarious to me. I don't usually see it, especially since we have such practice players.
Demoed from the ball?
Yeah.
Oh, I never knew that.
It's hard for the collegiate people because they know what can happen and they're better than I am, but I have been demoed by the ball repeatedly.
Actually, that's a new fear of mine now. Playing that game.
Nightmare unlocked.
Oh, and yeah, there's our roaming camera on stage. Mizu joined with Blaine on his left and our staff member Emmy on the right. There we go. There's some coaching there. I saw a couple of head nods,
Yes,
like
yeah,
saying,
he's not-
do
yeah.
this, do this.
Yes.
I wonder what the strategy is here, because you got
Exactly.
two newer players here. Do you kind of like send them to go demo people?
I think that might be a good strategy. And as we kind of saw from last game, I think because I would argue the setups are kind of the harder part about Rocket League. Mizu can be the person who sets up things, and then as he's doing it, maybe explain to Blaine or Emmy how they can follow through on that play, and just send it and hopefully get a few points for Vandals.
Yeah, for
We'll see,
sure. Yeah, just being able to the ball track is
Yes.
like the hardest thing for a beginner. I feel like,
Yeah.
and positioning, try and find the right positioning on the field, and it's also really hard when you're against three like really good players that are flying through the air, and you don't know
Yeah.
how to get up in the
No,
air. You're kind
exactly.
of just stuck on the ground, like, oh, that's awesome.
Yes, no, I agree. And I definitely think like the control of the car is what I found the hardest when I first started playing the game. Like just as you touched on, like just that air control, especially like, because normally when I cast our varsity team, they're really strong about just carrying through the ball like, and making it look so easy. Then I'm like, I can do that. And I can't do that. It's hard.
Yeah, they make it look so easy, and it seems like just such a simple game, but there is so many just minor little like combinations you have to do, or there's like crazy tech that it gets very advanced.
Yeah, that's why I like it too that we also stream it in our in our lab, because I would argue it's vastly different than like our shooter games like Overwatch, Valorant, because it's the map necessarily isn't like a thing that you have to worry about. It's really about how your team works with each other and how comfortable you are controlling the ball, controlling your car. Like that's purely the basis of the gameplay for it, and I think that makes it really interesting to cast as well.
Yeah, and I got kind of a unique perspective because I've played Rocket League for a total of like 2 minutes, but I've casted it for so many hours that
Yeah.
like I like know what to do, but I don't know how to do it.
No,
so-
exactly. Yes, yeah. So I think we're about to get into it here soon. Maybe
Hey,
we're getting in
there's
the
some
lobby.
good vibes there. Some
Yeah.
smiling there. Man, look at the gamer posture from Blaine. Let's just
Yes.
analyze this.
Yeah.
That's some very straight back, elbows at a wonderful degree angle right there. A little obtuse there. Pretty close to the desk. You got a certified gamer right there.
I
in
agree.
Blaine.
Yep. Shouts out to good posture, because what makes a good gamer is someone who can not ruin their back in the span of a couple years. So, yeah, good on Blaine and Emmy too. I see that they all just got that perfect posture, like arms 90 degrees, just sitting there waiting. They're just chilling. They know that this game is gonna be theirs next. They can feel it. I can tell.
Yeah, for sure. Mizu seems a little bit chilled out.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm very surprised because this is probably the most important game of his life.
I would argue, because he's right next to like two of the other best players in the world. So he needs to be, just like them, like pay attention.
This is on the scale of world finals. So.
I'd argue, yes, exactly. So
yeah, 100 grand on the line.
Yes.
A sick trophy.
directly from your pocket too, actually, Radical.
Oh, real?
Yeah,
Really? I think
the prize fund's coming from you.
Oh. Yeah, tournament's canceled.
Move along.
Moving on.
Yep, and shouts out Vandals. Hello, guys.
Logging again?
Caesar knows. He knows.
He knows. Oh, probably other fangirls, obviously fangirling. Oh, I'm not the only one. Oh, man. But here we go. Match number 2 against East Helena. We got Team Vandals. And a nice little pass to start off from East Helena to work the way towards Team Vandals' side.
Yeah, now we have, it looks like Speeda or Twisty. Yeah, you have to hit it right under the... Oh, just right on the top. Just missed it. But made it in by Twisty Roll, I want to say. Yeah.
Yeah, great follow-up from Twisty Roll. Just narrowly misses there.
Mm-hmm.
And already a very good start from East Helena.
Yes.
This could be a trend we're seeing here. Team Vandals just looking for any success here.
Yep, and now pushing it right off in the same position they were just a second ago. So let's see if they can maybe get it
there
in.
we
but
go. So there's some blocking there from Misu's disciple. Let's go. Getting into that defense game. It's kind of slowing down here. Spida tries to set it for a teammate who comes in flying. Doesn't quite land it.
That's okay. Now we have a little bit of a like catch up in that corner, but we're hitting it back over by Spida, and let's see where to carry it. It looks like by Vandal. I don't know. And then another hit over by Twisty,
and that's going to be an open.
Just missed it.
That ball was bouncing so much right there. Just wasn't able to control it. Papa does go down, but it's on the side of East Helena. This is a chance for Vandals to try and do something.
Yeah,
Papa
through.
coming in hot and missing.
Yeah, Mizu might carry it through. Let's see, but hit right back over by East Helena again. Now we're stuck in this corner. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's like jumping into a river with a bunch of piranhas for Mizu, and you're just holding your lunch.
Yeah.
And all these piranhas are just wanting to grab your lunch here and nibble at it. But there's just so many to deal with.
Exactly, and now these but now we have Spida hitting it, trying to hit it back over, but just caught in the air, but might get it. Oh, in by Spida.
Up and down, fist bumps all around for East Helena. Very strong start for this show match right here.
Yeah, definitely a lot of ground balls so far, not a ton of airplay, but let's see if they'll start maybe pushing more for that going forward.
Yeah, and there's been a couple awkward moments with the ball like bouncing up and down.
We love our corners.
That one just slowly just went into the goal. Yeah. Mizu like defends something, and then you're used to your teammates having these rotations. But oh man, here we go. Here's something happening, running out of boost. But some great defense from East Helena. Twisty Roll showing off some of his moves here.
Oh,
passing
it
to
down.
his teammate.
Oh, but Mizu might carry it back over and block it. Where it hit back over from East Helena. Now we're stuck in midfield.
Okay, there we go. Blaine hitting it downfield. Going to be slightly center, but Twisty Roll just bringing it to his teammates.
Just
bit
a
of a missed touch right there. Oh, but the ball wasn't confirmed from Team Vandals, so East Helena still kind of have control on their side. Blaine just looking at the ball with 0 boost.
I'm trying to live up to the disciple name, but that's okay. Stuck over in the corner again.
Yeah, it's a lot to live up to. Oh, that could have been the first goal from Team Vandals. Come on, I want to see it so bad.
Come on, but maybe it might be another goal for East Helena. It's Twisty Roll scores. And demo right at the end there.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Twisty Roll right
agree,
here. A lot of dribbling, taking this time to really get up in the air, show off a couple of those combos, and get a couple of clean goals.
Yes, I saw Mizu do a little bit of coaching, so let's see if maybe they will produce a strategy here.
Or does the coach play the game? That was a really good position.
Yes, you can
from
float it right
Twisty
back
Roll.
over. But Spida is pushing it back over to the Vandal side. Let's see if they can get it off in the corner.
There we go.
Come on, Mizu. Good job. Turn it back over by Mizu. Maybe you want to get it in.
Come on.
Just off by Twisty.
Then it right there, but there's a couple defenders just right in front of the goal. Vandals have to quickly rotate back to defense here, and Mizu does not win that 50-50 right there. Twisty Roll with the ball. We have seen what he can do.
Back in by Twisty Roll. Almost a block by Mizu, but just missed it.
Yeah, nice roll right into the goal.
Yes. A lot of that by Twisty Roll and Spida so far in this game. Just a lot of light pushes right into that goal. Vandals are starting to build up their defense a little bit, but just need more time doing it.
Yeah, we're seeing some effort, and man, before we could even switch back.
Yeah, just automatic. Wow.
It's just
Let's watch this replay.
automatic here.
Oh, That was a good one. It hit right in.
It's just a very tough situation because Mizu has to go for that boost right away.
Yes.
So I think he's telling his team, oh my gosh, Vandals with the kickoff.
Oh my But Mizu might be able to block it. Oh, move back over from Speeda. Just missed by
the
Disciple.
ball fake. Man, Mizu with an incredible save going right on back.
In the air, could be anyone's ball at this point, but I think it's going to be, hit off the corner, and then Speed is going to try and carry it over, push into the goal, and just missed it.
Yeah, this defense from Mizu has been really good. Just there's so many shots being put up on goal. He can't be there for every single one. There we go. Emmy getting in a little bit of the action right there.
Twisty roll almost twisting it back over there. But now caught mid-air again by Speeda. Let's see if we can hit it off. Just caught right almost near that crossbar. Oh, might be hit over, but just
this
missed
could
it.
be a transition from Mizu. No, they're on it. Okay, Mizu has the ball working. Mizu gets
The last second. Second. Yeah, Mizu.
Not so points. Yeah, knock your smack. Talk your smack.
That was
You
awesome.
deserve it.
That was awesome. Good job, Vandals.
That's-
I think first point of the entire game or series right now.
Yep, it was, and it was with 2 seconds remaining. Mizu gets 2 goals in 3
Oh
seconds.
my god. Watch that replay. Just seamless. Right in the air. No defense, nothing.
Yeah, perfectly
Right into
played
there.
shot right there. East Helena was just sending all the players they had, but there we go. Two goals on the board
That
for
was
Team
impressive.
Vandals.
Yes. And with literally 1 second left on the clock both times. That was crazy. Good job, Vandals. But East Helena will take that point. But I mean, like I said, we mentioned Vandals are showing some promise. The next game might be theirs if we keep it up with this strategy they've been doing.
Yeah, just go with the momentum you just built off at the end of the game there. They got to be feeling pretty good now, and they completed their goal of getting some points on the board. Now, this could be ambitious.
Okay.
But I want to see Blaine or Emmy get a goal.
That's what I'm hoping
That's
too.
going to be really ambitious, though, against the defense of all these high school teams.
I mean, if they do what Mizu's been doing, just getting there right the last second with like no defense to try and catch up with it, that might be a goal that's achievable.
Yeah, I think it's going to have to come with some demos leading the way.
I agree.
Probably Mizu just trying to set them up. He's been coaching them now for 2 games.
Yeah.
And it looks like they're getting slowly but surely more involved.
Yeah.
We saw Emmy with a couple blocks on defense. There we go.
Some good
Another
sportsmanship.
picture for East Helena.
Now they can also go home and say that East Helena took the win against Mizu, one of the top players. There we go.
We're back. Oh man, yeah, just a brief little crash.
Yeah,
you
no
can't
big
have
deal.
a massive event throughout the day and not expect a stream crash.
I think it's good luck, honestly. So now I know we're good for the rest of the day. I mean, knock on wood.
Yeah,
but
knock on
we're
wood
good for the
again
rest of the day, I
because that's what happened last time.
Yeah.
I think we might have cursed it a little bit.
maybe a little bit, but you know what? We'll still be here. Even if it crashes, we'll be here after. We'll be here until the end of this event. So just stay tuned.
Yeah, we will. But we are shortly about to head into match number 3 of our show match here. There's going to be one more high school taking place. Actually, don't know which high school it is yet, so that'll be fun to figure out. All right, we are trying this again.
Yes.
Hopefully it works this time.
Third time's a charm.
Please.
We need it. Come on.
Yes, but we should be heading into this third and final show match of Team Vandals versus another high school team. Not sure which one yet, but we'll soon find out here. From what we've seen, we ended it off with Mizu scoring back-to-back goals in like 3 seconds.
Yes, and that was awesome to see. Like you mentioned, like right at the last second too. And it was one of those ones where he just got that ball and floated it right into the goal. Like no defense, nothing. So maybe we'll see more of those plays going forward in this game. East Helena brought a lot of good like singular player strategies. So, you know, we had a lot of Twisty Roll getting a lot of goals. We had I forgot the other one's name. They were doing some Speeda, I think Speeda, something like that.
Speeda.
A lot of, you know, singularly, you know, on their own getting goals. So I'm interested to see if they have a lot of team strategies for when they actually play against, you know, other high schools going forward in the tournament. So I'm excited about that.
Yeah, Twisty Roll really did a lot of solo plays there.
yeah.
Did a lot of air dribbling. Just flying through the air, trying to set up plays to his teammates. Yeah, some good passing from them, and they also can brag that they beat Mizu in Rocket League.
Yes, yeah, that's what the cool part is about bringing like someone who is as, you know, as good as Mizu and is as popular is, you know, we can get these like community members the opportunity to play against him and win. At least as we've seen so far. I'm not sure about next game, but
yeah, we just give Mizu 2 players that have never played the game before, and the other team can win.
So super fair odds, I think.
Super fair.
I know who I'm betting on for next round. So
yeah. But man, from what we've been seeing from these high school teams, they have shown that they got the gamers within.
Yes, I agree.
They have been cooking. There's some pretty good mechanics, and dare I say, a couple of them look better than a couple of like college players I've seen on other teams.
Yes,
so.
I agree. Yeah, and I wasn't really here for our first game, but how do you think East Helena was, you know, playing as in comparison to like Sandpoint? How would you say?
Yeah, East Helena, as you were saying, had a lot of like solo plays. There was a couple pass plays thrown in there, but there was a couple times where the ball was just kind of awkwardly on the map. But when Sandpoint was playing, there was some pretty plays.
Yeah.
There was one play where it was like back-to-back pass straight into the goal, some great teamwork, good chemistry, and they had some very good rotations. They always made sure to have one person on that defender side, and I think that's what allowed Mizu to score on East Helena.
Yeah.
I was towards the end there. There was only a couple seconds left, so it was kind of garbage time. But they kind of left the defense there, kind of a little open, and Mizu obviously took advantage of that. Scored 2 points. Let's see if Team Vandal can score more than two points this time.
Yeah, like as you mentioned, I would really like to see, you know, either Emmy or Eccles, you know, maybe get a point. That'd be really cool to see that, you know. If they played similar to like Mizu, which, you know, obviously they can't play just like him. They haven't been playing the game as long, but, you know, if they do some of those really quick goals, that'd be cool to see. Oh, and we're in it right now. Okay, let's get going.
And it has already started here. There we go. Mizu as the ball tries to work with what he has, ends up going back to his team's direction
almost
into the
in.
goal. But somehow Mizu just teleports and is there on defense.
Yeah, just got it right away. But let's see. A carry over by Vandals. Might be able to push it actually and get a goal first this time. Oh,
that's-
SPT. Oh, right in there. No defense from Vandals, so he's able to score right into that pocket, as we can see here.
Yeah, a nice wide open shot to start off this match here. And yeah, we didn't really see any of the other Team Vandals do too much that time around. But there we go. Mason's this side pull. There's Blaine putting in some work. I think that was trying to be a pass downfield. Doesn't quite connect. Oh, there we go. They're going for demos right there.
Yeah, that's a strategy, I think, especially with these teams. Just demo each other and then get a goal.
There we go. Meeting with the goal.
Yes.
We could have a close game right
We
here.
might, yeah. Now, you know, Team Vandals working with each other a little bit more, getting some demos, allowing Mizu to score in there. Now it's tie game right now.
Yeah, and this was the strategy I was talking about. Maybe send the other two newer Rocky League players to go for those demos.
Almost
while
in there.
Mizu can take advantage of the goal. And Mizu taking this up in the air, going down.
Oh
Team
my
Vandal
gosh.
takes the lead right there.
I want to see this again. Look how beautiful that is. Just, so much amazing air work.
It's just greatness at work right there.
Yeah, like that like little hit off the edge. Just, you know, he directly aimed it right towards that goal. He knew what he was doing. You would tell by that play. He was confident.
Just skyrocketed it into the goal. Let's see if he can try and do it again. Gets it to the other side. Gets a bit of a fake. Blaine wanted the goal right there.
Oh, but a demo. So now maybe they'll be setting up a demo for
Come
a
on,
point
Emmy.
score.
Oh, gets past Emmy. Gets past Blaine as well. Okay, breaking axles out here.
And then SPT off the edge right there in the air might be hitting it back over to Vandal's side. Yeah, carrying it right over. Just missed by Blaine on that defense.
Yeah, and here we go. Mizu once again taking it up in the air.
Oh,
But great save from SPT.
and now we have Boothby just hitting it. Oh, might score. Oh, almost blocked, I think, by Mizu, but just got in there anyways. Wow, that was awesome.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that was Mizu right there. So
Yeah.
that you got to pass Mizu, got a goal.
Yeah, so even if they don't win, hey, you can at least brag that. I got a goal on Mizu.
Yeah, brag about that there. But it is all tied up. 3 minutes remaining in the match here. The closest one we've seen so far.
Oh, just
Mizu. He barely gets there. Gets the save off, though.
let's see if he can carry it back over to the other side.
Yeah, we've been seeing this a lot. He just
Ooh.
goes his solo play.
Let's go on, Deary. That was awesome.
All 3 defenders.
That was great.
Oh
Wow.
man, just put an eye in the Illuminati triangle right there.
Yes,
And man, just absolute pinpoint precision. That's some pro aim right there.
Living up to that pro title, exactly.
Oh, and Vandals win the kickoff. Oh, I think that's because
Ooh.
Mizu actually went for the kickoff this time around the ball, just kind of being complacent here. Mizu hitting it back.
Oh, might get it again.
Might get that double tap. Gets it in the goal.
I think 2 back-to-back goals within like 30 seconds of each other. That was crazy.
Yeah, here we go. Team Vandal is warmed up.
Ready to play.
They're ready to play. And Deary High School has to be a bit careful. Now they're down 2 scores, but they win kickoff here.
And they might get that one point closer, but just a hit over by Mizu, I think, carrying it all the way over to their side.
Wow, but a good redirection from one of the Deary players. Bet bringing it up the field, might try and set it for one of his teammates. It is, he sets it up. Oh my god! Oh man,
That was crazy. Oh, I've been so mad if I was bet in that moment. But Mizu does not have time to think, just carrying it back over to Deary's side. Right off into that corner. Let's see if there might be a push from Deary. Carrying it over. Now we're just sitting on Deary's side right now. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Oh man, Blaine goes right past it. Does have full boost, so could get back right in time. Mizu hitting it off center there and getting it past one. Takes it up to the edge. Is just gonna let it fly.
But SPT might get it in there, but just defended by Mizu, who's carrying it up off the side now. A little bit of mid-air play. Could be anyone's ball. Oh, and Blaine almost gets it, but just misses it.
I like that these high school players aren't scared to confront Mizu.
No, I agree,
To
yeah.
try and counter and intercept this ball right here. Mizu is back in action once again. No teammates inside to help him out on offense.
Oh, just hit over again by Mizu. Gary keeps trying to get these goals, and Mizu just getting in there with defense, like hopping out of nowhere.
And that could be a double tap. Good defense from is SPT, but Mizu trying to keep this drive alive. All right, come on, Blaine.
You got it.
Help out your ball.
Almost hit that ball, just missed it. But Mizu's gonna, I think, hit off the side, bring it down center field, but off into that corner. It might be in. Oh, missed by both Deary players.
Yeah, and less than 30 seconds on the match. Deary has to try and find this ball and place it into the goal, but a double demolition from Team Vandal. That's going to do some great stall work here.
Yeah, SPT swiped it for Miku, and Bet came in and scored. That was crazy.
That was a must-need score for Deary High School. Bet his teammates were saying for him to get a goal, and he's like, I bet I'll just place one in.
And not a ton of time left on the clock, but they might have enough to make this a tie game and go into overtime. 10 seconds left. They might be able to carry it over.
Yeah, it is going to be tough to do. Gotta probably keep this ball in the air, buttons. Sue.
Gets in there the last second, just like last game. Mizu says, I don't want any close games right now. I'm going to get it right here, right now, and end this.
Yeah, Mizu had to make sure he won one of these 3 matches. And it's unfortunate Deary was last here, because this is prime Mizu. They're going up against him warmed up and him wanting a win.
Yes.
And there we go.
Yep.
Team Vandals winning 5-3. There we go. Peace signs to the camera. Smack talking. I'm sure it was awesome, whatever he said.
I agree. Yeah. And yet again, some of those really good plays of just getting in there right at the last second. That was awesome. And he's happy. You can tell, kissing the camera, getting excited.
Yeah, there we go. Blaine. Oh, man. Blaine just put in so much work. So did Emmy. Shout out to Mizu's teammates, because after all, it's a team game.
It is.
And yeah, I really think Mizu was just carried by his teammates.
I agree.
Right there.
They don't call it Rocket Single. They call it Rocket League. And they were acting like a league right there in a team. That was beautiful to see.
A league of friendship.
Oh, or a league of legends.
Oh. Dude, different game.
Oh, okay. Wow. Yep.
Okay. Yep. There's that photo. Man, so many tough photos.
I agree. Yeah.
God. And they're probably going to be able to show this to their moms, their dads.
Their
oh,
children
man.
later in life. It's going to be beautiful.
The dad lore they're generating here. Oh, man. Just crazy lore all around.
That's what VGC is for, companionship, gaming, and dad lore.
Yep. The big 3.
Yeah, exactly. The trifecta. Yeah, shouts out to Team Vandal, Emmy, Blaine, and Mizu. That was awesome. And shout out to Deary. That was really good gameplay on their end. It wasn't like it was a, 5-0 game. They put up a fight for that, and that was awesome to see. And I'm excited to see them going forward in the tournament, too.
Yeah, and also shout out to Sandpoint and East Helena High School for also participating in the earlier show matches against Mizu. That was super fun. So far, 2 for 2 awesome show matches, starting out with that VIP match between Blaine Eccles and Dan Ewert. A couple of our staff at the University of Idaho.
Thank you.
Played a couple fun games, and then we got to see a nice competitive game in Rocket League being played here. Mizu, okay, is that some Naruto signs? I want to say some shadow jutsu, maybe, or it could have been sign language.
Or he pressed his fingers, get ready for his next game.
Yeah,
1
yeah.
second left on the clock.
Finger warm-ups.
Yeah,
Finger
exactly.
warm-ups, massive thing. Massive thing.
Shout out to stretching. Don't forget to stretch before your games, everyone.
Oh,
Being a
yes.
player is nothing without a good stance and a good position.
Yeah, I also did see a study on Instagram Reels recently, so it's completely trustworthy that if you run the marathon before you game, your gamer skill goes up by 10%.
So you know what? Everyone's on a marathon really quick right now.
Yeah.
Couple laps around the gym.
Yeah, just do a casual marathon in the gym. You got that, and a couple finger workouts too. That's sure to keep the gamer skill engaged in action. But man, it's been such a great day so far. I can't wait to be able to check out the booths pretty soon here. Yeah, Mizu just strutting on stage. Okay, Mizu.
Pro and professional, I would say.
Yes, the pro and professional. Oh, he's walking over this direction. I just got hit by it. Oh man, it is. It's hitting, and I think we're gonna be able to interview Mizu himself.
The legend. Mizu's here with us right now. And thank you for joining us.
Man, oh man.
Is it on, guys?
Yes.
Hey.
Oh, let's go.
Pull up a chair, yeah.
It's on. Hey, what do you have to say after that final win in that third match right there?
That was a really big win. You know, I give all credit to my teammates. They kept the vibes high. Emmy was doing a really good job getting those bumps, really big to open up space. And then, you know, our boy, he was just calming the whole time, grabbing boost. Really big from him. I love that. It just made the game easy to play. You know, Deary's a good team, but I really don't think there was much they could do. My two teammates, some of the best in the game. No way they're winning that, and we take the win.
I agree. That was awesome. So what draws you to Rocket League?
Well, I think Rocket League's really cool because it's one of the hardest games like in the world, which I think is cool. I think I was talking as well earlier that it's also really easy as like a spectator esport, which like I think it's cool because even if you don't know Rocket League, like my grandma can watch Rocket League and know what's going on.
Yeah.
My grandma can't watch League of Legends and know what's happening. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I think for that reason, it's pretty cool to be able to watch it as a fan. So for me, I want to get really good at it because I like showing people how cool Rocket League can be.
I agree. And Radical said it best too earlier, where it's like one of those sports where you can watch it. It's not just soccer, but it's really similar to soccer.
Yeah.
So it's easy to get into, enjoy. It's like really, really, simple to understand. Even though, but at the same time, it has its complexities, like you said too. It's I think one of the hardest video games. Just to, it's an easy entry but hard peak. It's hard to hit that.
100%. Yeah. I mean, Rocket League, like, I think, in my opinion, is the most difficult mechanical esport video game in the world. I don't think many people disagree with that. I have 15,000 hours in the game for perspective, and I'm not even the best in the world. So that says all you need to know, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and we saw you get super energized on the stage there. We saw you a little bit of smack talk there is what I'm assuming to the camera. We saw the shades. What really brought you to come here today for this Vandal gaming convention?
Well, I know the guys on the University Idaho Esports Rocket League team, and I think they're a really good team. I work with them sometimes on strategization and the ability to win matches, and they were talking to me about how cool the school is, and I was like, you know what, I'll come see the campus. I don't live too far. I'm from Vancouver, Canada, so total flight time of an hour and a half to get here. Just the layovers took a little bit longer, but I just think I really want to see the campus, and then, Wayne, who helps with a lot of the esports, like he runs it. He was like, yeah, I mean, while you're here, if you want to do anything, like, let me know. And I was like, I always love doing stuff for Rocket League. So let's just do it. So that's basically what happened.
Awesome. And then thank you so much for joining us too. It's been so awesome to have you, like professional player as yourself. And, I've been really enjoying watching you play.
Thank you.
Yeah, a very big influence, especially in the Rocket League whole community. And yeah, just a
What are
couple
these
of our,
awards?
cool trophies. I believe
We have a Rainbow Six one here, which we won last 2 springs ago. So our Rainbow Six one is
national
for Big
championship
Sky.
winners.
Yeah, and then this one is our Counter-Strike won, which we also won 2 years ago, Big Sky Conference, first place
Sick.
as well.
That's pretty dope.
To do a Smash presentation of an award.
Okay.
Oh,
Cut to that.
okay.
Okay.
So we are going to cut to an award ceremony on stage here for a couple of Smash players
Yes.
here. But thank you, Mizu,
thank you
for
for your
joining
time.
us
Absolutely.
here and
Thanks for having
playing
me on.
against all these high schoolers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thank you.
absolutely. Thanks for having me on. You know, it's always been a dream of mine to go on stage and beat a bunch of high school kids. So I really appreciate you guys having me out, helping my dream come true, my bucket list. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
No worries.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna cut. Yeah, just wave the camera goodbye. Just a bit of technical difficulties.
That's
Build a flashlight.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the International Ballroom, if you could draw your attention to stage for a brief minute. Throughout last night and this morning, our high school teams have been competing in multiple rounds of various titles, and it's now time to award the first, but not the last, trophy of this event. In the Super Smash Brothers singles tournament, to my right, Proud Pigeon from Sandpoint High School, almost called y'all a university. We're getting there. Second place with a cash prize of a whole $50. And I feel the need to ask you, because you're talking, what are you going to spend it on? Which vendor are you going to?
I'm going to the best vendor, the one in the corner with the best stuffed animals I've ever seen.
That's Anime World in the back corner. You should totally check it out if you're here. Thank you so much. I will see you in Cruise later today. First place winner, also from Sandpoint High School. It's night. I have a wonderful little trophy that will go home with you, get displayed somewhere. And I'm going to ask you one really quick question. Does this give you supreme bragging rights at school?
Not really.
It should. We need to work on that. Congratulations. I will also see you in Cruise later.
Thank you. Have a great day.
I'm also joined by the director of Idaho High School Esports and the coach, captain, man almighty, whatever, of Sandpoint High School. Dalton, one, thank you so much for joining us here. I hope to see you up here again in a couple of hours. First win out of hopefully 3. What does this mean to you and your program? And are you happy you drove an hour and a half down here and spent so much time with us?
It's more like 2.5, so definitely worth it though. We're super excited to be down here. We really love seeing what the University of Idaho is doing. We hope it grows esports in the North Idaho area. U of I, go Vandals. We need to start beating those Broncos, right? So I'm hoping these kids are going to start showing up for that.
Thank you so much. If I could have one round of applause from anybody who's still listening to me for our first and second place. And then keep your eyes glued. Dalton, your Rocket League team is now in semifinals against Deary. We're going to send this back to casters and we're going to get the action rocking. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for that amazing performance and, the presentation of awards. That was great. I think we're just going to start getting ready for Deary. I didn't catch who we're going against, but definitely watch out for Deary. We're watching them. And yeah, I'm excited. I think we are going to take a little break and then we'll be right back with that awesome gameplay. So see you in a second. Bye-bye.
Which one is this one that I'm currently talking into? You should see levels. Oh, okay. Okay, but the stream getting muted. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We had a little short intermission there, no worries. But, I mean, congratulations to the first place and second place winners of the Super Smash Bros. Singles tournament. It was a little bit spur of the moment how we had the singles event. Normally, we would just have a crew battle. However, we're like, you know what? We can host a singles tournament too, just to have a little bit more fun. You can come sit down over here. But up next, we have a very fun little thing coming up where it's finally time for the high schools to play each other in some Rocket League.
So we switch up the events a little bit.
Just a little bit. So this is the semi-final match going into the finals match, which will be later tonight. So we are going to find out who amongst the three schools that are here participating is going to be the best. So
the first of two semis or the second?
It sounds like we are going ahead and hop into the game right now, it seems like. And yeah, there we go. It's going. We got Dreary High School versus Sandpoint High School.
Shout out
Kicking
Sandpoint.
off our the start of the semifinals match. I believe it is a best of 7 coming up here soon. And then look at that.
Should be a good first score there.
Very, very fast in that regard.
All right, now we're carrying it. I think SPT's. Oh yeah, replay on that one. Just carried it over seamlessly. No defense from. I don't know who's who. I think right on that side.
I'm new there. All right, it's 1-0 in favor of the Sandpoint Bulldogs. As we get started here, this is game 2 I'm seeing on the score. It's game 1. I stand corrected.
All right, and we have SPT carrying it over again. Let's see if we can hit it.
SPT, a little bit of juggle. That's not bad. It's going to be a rebound for.
And I think a hit back over from, I think Drury blue and then Sandpoint red. So SPT hitting it back over on Drury side, so you can carry it back over to Sandpoint.
Both teams definitely in that feeling out process after the quick early goal was scored.
Now, and right stuck in the corner, let's see whose ball it's going to be. It's a hit from Drury, I think. But Crispy just, a demo right behind Crispy, who's going to, I think, carry it off from that corner. But now it's mid-air, could be anyone's ball.
Decent on goal, but yeah, just in good position on that. That was kind of a Hail Mary, which is an interesting strategy with still 3 minutes left in this game. Easy enough to recall from that, though.
Exactly. And
shot and kind of going for a double, but not quite there.
Nope, not yet. Rexy trying to hit it back over, but hit right back over again by Sandpoint. Not a lot of team collaboration happening currently right now. Some setups, but not a ton of payoffs with any of the plays currently. A hit mid-air by Drury, but
I think both teams are. Oh, hang on. Good shot here, but nope. Good defense on both sides here after that quick goal.
Exactly. And rotations occurring, but I think it's just going a lot back and forth. Yet again, another rotation back onto Sandpoint's side, and maybe a hit by SPT.
Good shot. Nope. 2 there to defend that. The rebound, or that's just a little gank away. Now Crispy with a net.
and then hit mid-air, carrying me over by SPT.
Going for the nasty air dribble, but a good defense there.
Caught in that corner. There's a fight for that ball from both teams, but carry over by Rexy and hit. Not sure who, but okay, hit by Crispy.
This is Crispy here.
Right
in
in
place to defend there. Yeah, good idea to retreat on that. Now a quick counter attack on Drury's side off the crossbar.
Just missed it.
No rebound to have. We'll go back into the corner.
Just dribbling back and forth between Crispy right now, just up in the air off that corner.
Both teams grinding it out right now. Still off the wall. Rexy wants to get something going.
Oh, off the top crossbar, but not just in yet.
I was thinking that was more of a pass, but nobody there.
And then just dribbling on that side, we'll see his ball. Okay, hit by Sandpoint, carrying it over, but back over from Drury, and then back over from Sandpoint. Close to that goal, but just didn't make it.
Still in good position. I'm just seeing shots on net instead of cohesion.
Yeah, getting really close.
Oh, just missed it there.
Teams are getting close, but just keep missing it, hitting near the side. Oh, or being defended by, so can't get it in.
Cars flying all over the place, but it will just go harmlessly in the corner. That wants to push it away, and it does go into the corner of Sandpoint's end. Something up top can't happen, not quite.
Just being carried over, mid-air hit by Rexy, and then some air plays by Dreary, but just stuck in that corner, honestly, right now. Everyone's there all together, and a minute left on the clock, so still no points.
Still 1-0 Sandpoint, though. What a save by SPT, or Rexy.
Down on the ground now, could it be?
That was for the save. Someone on the other end, not going to do much, just a collision.
And then just a dribble over by SPT in the air, and now just stuck in the air. Oh, okay. Collided by two.
Gonna go for something, but not quite. A little bit of patience here if they want to take this 2-0 lead and finish it in this game.
Just caught in the air. It's getting close to the goal, but now stuck in that corner.
Down to 20, a good shot, but it's defended away.
Just hit again. Let's see if Boopy can maybe carry it back over to the goal, but just
this
stuck
could
in
be
the air.
Drury's last chance.
7 seconds left. Looking at
Hit
the clock.
away. Sandpoint just needs to get it.
They keep it in the air though. They could have
missed
longer.
on that. That should just about, that'll hit the ground right there. And it is a grinding 1-0 victory for Sandpoint.
Definitely one of those games where I think teams are equally matched and or just warming up right now, because obviously not a lot of points scored
Bit
currently.
of a feeling out process.
Yeah.
That is why we have 7 games here in the semis.
It is pronounced Deary, not Dreary.
Okay. So yeah, Deary scored 1.0 to Sandpoint. As we were talking about, I think both games both teams are putting up, some fight. Hence why, just kind of a lot of rotations happening back and forth. No one's really able to score a ton, but obviously they have a couple more games to figure it out. So
yeah, it's just a feeling out process in that first game, which is what you see a lot of. Some more set pieces, I think, would go a long way for both sides.
I definitely agree. A little bit more team collaboration too. It seemed like there was a lot of, like you mentioned, setups occurring, but not a lot of follow through on a lot of plays. So the more time they have, I think, together to practice, playing against each other and more as a team, can I think help with that.
That end. Oh, we're getting the spectators. There it is.
Okay.
Back in game 2, a quick shot by Sandpoint once again.
Just chasing down that ball, hit by Crispy, but stuck in center field, but it hit over and defended back over to SPT, who's going to try and keep it mid-air. Might hit it.
Air dribble, but a good save there. Good position, but the rebound score.
There we go.
Deary now goes up 1-0 in game 2. Man, 2 quick goals here, man. Let's see if the second one goes anywhere else.
Yeah, just as we were talking about, just some of that, team collaboration is occurring now. It's good to see.
Yeah, great rebound there. Just good sense. But shout out to that air dribble there, too. Oh.
And,
Bit of a reset, potentially.
we have time.
We got timeout.
Timeout. Okay, timeout right now.
Timeout, already game 2, already 1-0. Well, both teams conceding early goals.
Okay then.
Quickly here enough as you get a look.
So, what have you liked seeing so far from both teams?
From both teams?
Yeah.
Well, I've liked the defensive aspect of the game. The rotations have been pretty good on the defensive end. we're still kind of feeling out a little bit there.
Yes, I agree.
Obviously, it could still go either way with the 1-0 here.
Yeah. I definitely like they're trying to do some like maybe follow through on some plays. I think, I just talked about, the rebound was pretty good from a couple seconds ago. So if they have more of that, I think they'll be set up a little bit better to go forward. And we're getting
That's
right back
probably why
into
the
the game.
timeout was called. We will. Hi, how's it going? I just showed up here at this Vandal
Yes.
Gaming Convention. There is stuff going all over here.
Yeah, I think we are setting up currently right now, and then happening right now, I want to say, is our cosplay contest. So either the
Cosplay
parade's
contest,
going
yes.
on, or they're setting up right now and they're about to do it. But yeah, we'll have the parade at 3, and then at 3:30, they're going to be doing the contest. So if you are currently here at VGC, please go check that out.
Yeah, it's had a ton of cool things. I think I saw my anime ball knowledge. Firen, like the main character.
Yeah. I think I saw a Hollow Knight cosplay. That was cool.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that one. That's sick.
Yeah, and then our very own Green Nose Gaming was here in cosplay. She is currently hosting that, the contest right now and the parade. So very cool stuff.
Do we know if is that happening on the main stage?
No, I think it's.
Or is it elsewhere here
I
in
think
this?
I think it's still here on the second floor of the Pittman Center, but I don't know. I don't think it's here on main stage just yet because we're having our tournament right now.
Yep.
So not
We are
entirely
here in
sure.
the International Ballroom. If you're watching online and want to
pull up,
check in. Yeah, pull up.
Yes.
This is
Yeah.
exactly what we are, but it's happening all over this Bruce Pittman Center. I believe, every floor. I don't think there's nothing in the basement. I don't believe where this.
No, I don't think so. But yeah, free event. So come in, at least check everything out. We got vendors here in the ballroom. We got, open PCs right now. Obviously some things are taken up because we're doing, our tournament, but yeah, please come and play. All right, I think we are maybe getting back into game here in a second. Called timeout just so I think obviously talk some strategy and see where we're going forward, but I think they're setting back
Some type
up.
of timeout. That looks like the lobby. Okay.
Getting back into it, I want to
I
say.
think we're getting set up regardless.
Hello?
Just, I don't know. I was told timeout, but that kind of looked like a lobby.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, regardless. When we left off, it was a 1-0 game.
Yeah.
In game 2.
Haven't got a lot of time yet to see a ton of strategies from either team, but I think we're going to be able to see it right now before we're back in 2 games. So let's keep going. Okay,
we're back game 2. I suppose they reset there.
There we go. Okay, hit up in the air, just missed by Boothby.
Something must have been wrong. Yeah, okay, 0-0 game 2. We'll start this over. We'll run it back.
And we're going to, we have, we're going to hit it over. My bets. That was crazy. I tried to get a defense by, I think, Deary, but just missed it. I might have my colors mixed, but.
Not quite there. That was
very impressive. That was good. That was a fast one, too.
just a lack of a save there, too. Those are the things that can cost you. Deary will, the ball don't lie moment for Deary there. It's 1-0 again.
All right, let's see though if Sandpoint can maybe try and get something. They're trying to currently, it's on their side, so hit it back over. Center field, just kind of fighting for that ball currently.
Seeing a lot of just throwing around as opposed to good set pieces. That's a good. Oh my goodness! Again,
that was close.
to
I
tie
didn't
it.
make it. That was a close one though by
Now,
Crispy.
we were talking so well about the defensive sides. Now we've had 2 kind of interesting goal attempts saved there, but it'll tie it at 1-1 there. Whatever works.
Different than last game too, where we had very long amounts of time with no points. Now the very 30 seconds into this first game, we already have 2 points scored.
Oh yeah, both teams want to go up 50.
By Rexy.
Rexy will make it 2-1.
Now Sandpoint in the lead.
Nobody was there. It was just it's just the miss there.
That was a good call on Rexy. Saw an open chance, just took it, went for it, and yeah.
Yep, caught Deary off guard, not rotated. It's 2-1 here in game 2.
See if we can carry back over. Oh, and Demo right from the
To
get.
start. Man, a lot going on here. It's not even at the 4-minute mark yet.
All right, so we're fighting midair for that ball. Just going back and forth between Deary and Sandpoint. But Deary...
These air engagements have been crazy.
Yeah.
Four people going at it.
All right, let's see.
Now
Maybe...
Rexy with the potential open just doesn't quite get it in.
Yeah, trying to get it again like from last game, but just pushing it forward onto Deary's side. But another demo. Okay, center field trying to carry it over.
Just a bit of a juggle. Trying to go for a pin. Nope, not quite. Wait a minute.
Oh, the opportunity right there, but just pushed away from the goal. But might be able to get it. Oh.
Froggy could get it just the process. Is anyone there? Not quite.
No one to follow up through.
Crispy wanted to, but not there in time. Now a quick rotation around. Man, this ball's going everywhere. Look at that midfield. Sandpoint side, Deary side. Sandpoint side, Deary side.
I know. It's like tennis right now, not even soccer.
Watch this decent shot.
Okay, just falling through mid-air, but stuck in that corner yet again. A lot of more dribbling between Deary and Sandpoint, but carrying it over to Deary side.
SPC. Oh, that could be trouble. Not quite. SPC's going to try and on the counter attack. Can't quite do it.
Head off into the air by Bet. See if anyone will follow through. Looks like Sandpoint kind of tried to take it, but stuck in that corner again. But there is, a little bit of open opportunity, just missed it.
Can Sandpoint get over there quick enough? Nope, not quite. It's just going to be a corner. Nice little air dribble there.
Oh,
wait a minute. What happens there again?
That was crazy. I don't even think
2-2. It's been, man, after we talked so heavily about the defenses.
Maybe it wasn't even like, super intentional, but they saw the opportunity and just knocked it over that way and
just
missed
a
by
counterattack.
both.
Oh, and that was also a good hit by Foggy there.
Now leaving it 2-2 to Deary and Sandpoint.
I had a 2 here, game 2.
Okay, mid-air by Rexy, but and then hitting it back over by Sandpoint. Might be able to get it in, but just defended by Deary, not making
SPT
it.
was just waiting there in the corner. Man, I mean, pretty much every goal in this game has come off of the counterattacks.
Exactly, yeah. Or, obviously just see those opportunities of just open, no defense and just get it in there.
So the way both these teams have been playing, I mean, yeah, that's expected. Both teams are playing fast, just going straight at the ball.
Exactly. And might be getting in there,
Nope,
but
not
just
quite.
defended by Deary. Missed it in the last second.
Deary's set for the rotation this time. They'll get the save out.
Right, passing it back over to Sandpoint side. Deary might be able to follow through and, a demo right at the goal.
Right in the net.
Yet again, more rotations happening back over to Deary's side now.
Ball was in the air, unfortunately.
Okay, passing it back over. Crispy has
Crispy's
it, and
going to set the pass for Foggy. Won't a little too far.
Just whiffed it though.
Try and get back in the end.
Stuck in that corner. Those balls love the corner right now in this game.
Yeah, welcome to Rocket League.
All right, down to center field again, and hit back over by Rexy.
Rexy has a shot. Going to try and go for a 2-tap here. Not quite the wrong angle. The rebound also doesn't get it.
But might get it in.
Foggy again. No, not quite.
Stuck in the air.
All 3 Sandpoint players going on net, and all 3 saved.
But might get
crossbar again. It's just a rebound for Crispy. Not quite.
Just missed that rebound.
Man, a minute 10 on the clock. Sandpoint with some offense there, but it's back in their end.
Yet again, fighting for that ball, dribbling back and forth. A carry over by Sandpoint. Might
Foggy, the push away. Not quite. Can Foggy get it? No, good save.
Let's see though. Carrying it over to the corner by Deary. Carrying it down.
Sandpoint's going on the old kick and rush strategy.
Yes.
Just get it to net as quickly as possible. Not in time. In
Oh my
time.
God! Just yet again, Deary
in
keeping up the
time.
defense.
Now they'll go on the rotation. Let's see. Will they fully commit to it? It looks like
just right off that corner.
We got one setback.
Set up in the air by Bet, but just
Foggy and Crispy both going for it.
Yes, pass right back over.
And that'll just get away. It is still 2-2 with 30 remaining.
Bet might be able to get it in. Oh, just missed it.
2 were there. That was no worries there. SPT will flick it into the corner. Maybe playing for overtime. No, they'll go. It looks like trying for one more attack, but it's just not quite to the avail.
10 seconds left, and it could. Crispy trying to hit it
Crispy's
in.
going to go for a YOLO, but yeah, all 3 there in the air. They just want to play for overtime at this point, unless
exactly.
nobody's there.
Oh, in the air.
Okay, here's the dribble. Let's see.
Yeah, still could be something.
No, that'll
and
go down. We have overtime in this second game.
Stark difference from the previous game.
Yeah, and a great sequence out of Sandpoint there in Drury. In that one sequence, all 3 on net.
All right.
It's just an evenly skilled contest so far.
A pass over by Froggy over in that corner. Obviously, yet again, more fighting for that ball, but SBT's going to hit it off of the side and carry it downfield. But Crispy going to stop it.
Got it. Still kind of in the mid. Wait a minute. Rexy could maybe try this 1v1. Nope.
Oh, Deary with that defense. But might be able to.
That's staying there. The designated goalkeeper, I think. Crispy can get it. Oh, missed it. Just drove too early on it.
Rexy might be able to carry it back
now,
down
Rexy,
again.
wait a minute. They have to put attention, but no, it's not even hit the crossbar. The 2-cap doesn't quite work either. The rebound, no, good touch off.
Right up into that corner. It might be able to be passed back. Oh, and a demo.
Deary has a stone wall in net so far in this OT. but it's still Sandpoint on the attack.
Pushed
No
by
another
Sandpoint.
one.
Let's see. And then now pushed by Deary onto the Sandpoint side, but Crispy is pushing it back over. And a carry. Oh, just a miss by Foggy.
They try something in the air here. Oh, out of boost, nothing gonna do.
Ooh, just lift.
Fling at it. Let's see, they have one. Oh, this air dribble, let's
carry
see.
over.
Oh, good idea if it went into the corner. That could have been nasty.
Yeah, lost a little bit of that control, and that's okay, because Rexy's going to carry it back over to
Wait a minute, we
the
get another
side.
one. No.
Nope, just a miss. But off into that corner, if we can, someone can rebound that, and oh, nope, just missed the goal. Carry it over.
They're gonna calm down a little bit. Nope.
Nope.
SB there. Good job. Good thing they didn't go on that full commit there. Good job staying patient on Deary, but they do need to get it into the zone and do something quickly here. Or Sandpoint's just gonna hit it. SBT is still there.
But
it's a good idea. This could be crucial. No, good save by Foggy there. They have not fully rotated either, man.
No.
Both teams have been in the right spot.
Yes, yeah.
Ever since these 4 goals total.
But, oh, no, just get again by Deary, already set up for that play.
No, this will be a save by Crispy. Wait a minute, not totally. That was a good idea. That scores.
He scores. That was crazy.
3-2 goes to Deary. It's now tied up at 1 apiece here in this semifinal matchup.
Both teams are showing that they are ready to play. You know, they have equal strengths against one another and are ready to play. That was really impressive.
It is safe to say that the feeling out process in that 1-0 game 1 is pretty much finished.
Exactly.
What a game there in game 2, overtime.
That was, yeah.
With the 2-2.
Some strong rotations from both teams, you know, like especially towards the end there, that overtime like you mentioned, they were already there ready to defend almost all the time.
Both coaches playing a good, just a good reminder, the players stay in the right spot, stay patient, which was kind of lacking in the first game. But here we are in game 3. Man, that was a good second game.
Yeah. Let's see if we can bring that same energy to game 3 now. But a carry over by Boothby trying to get it, but just in the air, just missed by Foggy.
Let's not forget, it was Deary on the counterattack, or on the defense pretty much that whole time, playing like Arsenal. Soccer reference, shout out.
And now we're trying to carry over by SBT and just stuck in the air dribbling it, but let's see if we can carry it over. And a hit by Foggy, I think.
Both teams are going for these clips in the air.
Yes, they are, yeah.
Someone's bound to hit it.
Let's see, stuck center field. We've had that ball.
Crispy had a good idea. Just couldn't quite hit it in time.
Rexy trying to follow through, but that ball
stuck in the middle of the ground. This is trouble, but a good save by 2.
Just defended in the last second. Trying to carry it over. Demo.
Foggy out.
Back into that corner, right off the side there. And it hit back over by Deary onto Sandpoint's side. A carry. SBT, yet again, more rotation, just going back and forth and back and forth. Now we are on to Deary, and
it looks like just Crispy there, but it does do it on the 2-tap.
It follows through on that 2-tap. Yep, that
Good
was
move.
awesome.
Man, the counterattacks from both teams have been nasty this whole set.
Yeah, so they just keep hitting those quick little pockets of opportunity and getting those goals.
Yep, not quite enough time to rotate. Crispy had the right move here, going for the 2-tap, knew that was going off the crossbar. Simple game. It's 1-0 here in game 3.
Both teams not really winning the kickoff, so now we are just kind of fighting back and forth with that ball. A hit by Crispy, carrying it back over, but Dreary's going to try and take it. Boothby just dribbling it down onto the ground and hit back over.
Let's see how Sandpoint attacks this down 2 in the series. You don't want to go down 3-0.
Trying to scoot it back, just hitting it.
Do they stay back and defend? It looks like that's the move. Holy, that was like 15 FPS per second, but we're back in. Oh, that just missed it.
Oh, and then Crispy just swooped in there and just stole it, but now hit back over by SPT. No one on Deary's side to follow up with.
Demo could be.
Might be able to.
Nope.
No, I'm just missing it. Breath aside. Oh,
there
hit
it
by
is.
that. Right from that was a good hit too. Right
Just
from that
whatever
part.
goes in, I suppose. That'll make it
yeah.
1-1.
Right from that side, and then flew right into the goal. That was crazy.
Deary on the tie. Looking to take this 3-0.
Yet again, another tied game right now.
It is. Sandpoint not looking down without a fight.
Boothby trying to hit it off to that side, but caught mid-air. Now we're stuck center field. See whose ball? Pushed by Deary onto Sandpoint's side. just caught center field right now. Rexy trying to carry it over. Almost
be-
for the goal, but just defended over by Deary. Just swiped it.
That was Bet who ended up on the touch.
Now it'll be anyone's ball. Just kind of doing that thing where, floats and rolls around. But SBT took the opportunity.
SBT's got some boost to do something. I need to pick up some more here, get some pennies. Oh, no, good push away.
Trying to follow up, but Bet hits it back.
Wait a minute here. Wait a minute here.
Oh, my God. Oh,
the
just
post.
missed.
I didn't think that quite had the angle. That was a bit closer than I thought, though.
But Crispy following it back through and then hit back over by SBT. Oh, just whiffed by Sandpoint. Right
That's
near that
off the
crossbar.
post. And yeah, that's just going to keep that a little toss up in the air, but yeah, 2 Jiriers there.
Kind of caught mid-air. I think we have Foggy go for it, but miss it.
Oh, 2 in the air again.
SBT. Foggy might follow up.
Foggy fighting with his own teammate. Watch out here.
Come on, second air. Foggy hitting it.
Wait a minute, Standpoint. No, SBT had enough boost to get there.
That was quick. That quick rotate helped and prevented that point from getting scored.
Yeah, that's why you get pick up pennies there.
Just stuck in that corner. Just a fight back and forth with that ball. But Crispy's going to come out and hit it back over and follow up from the teammates, but just missed it. Foggy dribbling it mid-air, caught center field, just whiffed by Crispy. SBT hitting it in the air.
Feeling out. No. Wait a minute. Crispy did find a little out of position, but that's all good.
Stuck in that corner, a bet.
That's Rexy. Deary is there on the defense.
Ooh.
And now, oh boy, ball's going everywhere. One mistake here could cost us.
We might be going over to overtime again. Let's see.
Still a minute left.
That's true. It's true. Anything can happen. A carry over by SBT, I think.
No.
Bet scored, though. Very good.
Not quite enough there. It is now 2-1, and Deary looking to take the commanding 3-0 series lead.
I don't know, though. We still got time left. A little bit less than a minute. So Sandpoint could take it and make this a tie game again.
Going down 3-0 is almost impossible to come back from. Sandpoint wants to do something. They'll go now.
Stuck in the corner. Bet trying to hit it off, but just missing it. A carry by SPT. Oh, another hit by SPT, and we'll see if we can carry it. Sandpoint pushing onto Deary's side. 30 seconds left on the clock. Oh,
wait a minute.
Near that cross.
Crispy, no, SPT was there.
Standstill right there.
Trying to do something.
Foggy trying to set it up, but just missed.
Rexy went for the pitch. That was a good idea, but nobody there.
Foggy hitting it back
Foggy will get it back
over.
if just for a moment.
Fight with their own teammate.
Pushed by his own teammate. Yeah, man.
6 seconds left, and Crispy trying to
This will
maybe.
be it.
Oh,
no, just not enough. Is this in? Not quite a
So
good defensive
close.
effort. Deary will take the commanding 3-0 series lead, but all 3 games have been close.
Very impressive by both teams. I think Deary just picking up a little bit faster on those rotations, but both teams still showing a lot of strengths right now.
Stranger things have happened than in this world than a 3-0 reverse sweep. But as we're set, I mean, it's been a close game all 3 of these games, so don't count Sandpoint out at all.
No, definitely. I wouldn't say like one team is, way stronger than the other. Both, we obviously had that overtime game, second match. So
I think I think what's been the difference has been just the cohesion on the Sandpoint side has been just a little lacking as compared to Deary. I mean, we said it. We see a few. They're bumping into each other at times.
Yes,
just a bit more call-outs there on that end.
I think a little bit stronger communication, or going further with some more strategies with one another might bring Sandpoint to get a little bit closer to breaking that lead from Deary.
It's just close enough for Sandpoint. Just fighting at it very close in the end there, and they had some good offense going, especially in that game 2 overtime. They can't get tilted from that, right? All those chances that go in, and then Jury is just on the defense, and they did get it on the counterattack. But that you got to figure out, how do we get it in net this time? How do we find a way to put the ball in the back of the net?
No, definitely, I agree. And now we get to see again, already into the game. Let's keep going.
All right, the reverse sweep is on the table, or the sweep, of course. Can't forget about that.
Bet hitting it over off of that corner, but just pushed by Sandpoint. We're stuck in the air right now. Could be anyone's ball, but looks like Deary's going to take it and get close, but just defended by Sandpoint. Back over again.
Oh, no!
Carry over to, I didn't even see it. Carry
That is
over to the side.
unfortunate for Jerry
That
just
was
to push
crazy.
in.
Right at the last second, carried over. Wow. Let's see that again.
Yes. Oh, man.
Ooh. Yet again, one of those pockets where no one was defending and just that location wasn't there.
When Sandpoint does score, it's just, they just find a way, I guess.
Yes, they just float that ball in there. All right, Rexy hitting it mid-air, dribbling it down, but pushed back by SBT. Off that edge right there, just caught mid-air, stuck in that corner again. Rexy pushing.
It's just the corner games.
Rexy pushing and over onto Deary's side.
Oh, that's unfortunate
scored
again for Deary.
Sandpoint now 2-0 game.
Yeah, Sandpoint just finding a way. This like extremely cohesive defense that Deary has had has been just not there in this game
Yeah,
four.
faltering a little bit, I would definitely say.
Now you can afford to make mistakes when you're up 3-0. However, you can't afford to make too many.
No, exactly. And let's see, now Bet trying to push it on to Sandpoint's side. Deary might be getting that lead, but just pushed off. Boopy in that corner, Crispy carrying it off to center field, leaving it open up to Deary to hit it back over.
His air games. Just noticing a lack of boost out of the Sandpoint side. I guess it's, I mean, forgive me, it's 2-0. It's working though.
Tried to get a hit by, I think, by Crispy, but just whiffed it off to that corner by Boothby.